Howdy folks, this is Hybridsteel. Thank you very much for joining me in today's live stream. We're playing we're not playing Call of Duty. No, screwing where we're playing Call of Duty. We're playing Car Mechanic Simulator today. Let me just hook over to the main screen and let's get it on. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so a little heads up straight up. If I have to disappear quickly, it's because the kids are awake. I'm the only responsible adult at home tonight, so we're all doomed. Anyways, so CMS. Thank you much. I want to say first off, thank you very much for every single person who's been watching the videos. I have never seen so many actually bother watching my content before so quick, so it's most appreciated. Thank you, every single one of you. It's fantastic. Also, I want to say a massive shout out to Banana Pie. This person requested a specific bit of clothing from my range, and I made it and they bought it, so thank you very much. Is it Adelinish? Adelins? Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thank you very much for kicking by, it's most appreciated. Okay, so tonight's live stream, because as I said, it may get interrupted. If I have to go to and speak to my kids, then that's where I'm having to go. So the idea of tonight's live stream is I'm basically looking at earning a bit of cash, and that little blue number up in the top right hand corner, just going to be basically trying to up that amount of parts basically. I'm not the best, but I'm definitely not that bad. So I'm just trying to think where the best place I can get a car from. Let's go to the junkyard. If we can pick up a car for a couple of grand, then we can salvage all the parts off of it and basically conglomerate. Thank you very much, man. That's most appreciated. Thank you. Okay, here we are in the junkyard. And if there's anything about the stream, if the music's too loud, if I'm too loud, if the game's too loud, let me know in the comments. I sort of try and do my streams and everything around you guys, because at the end of the day, it's alright. So what I want to do is I want to start buying up things like this. And the reason why I want to buy things like this is because they're scrap. They're not worth anything to anyone else, but to me, I can salvage the parts out and I can actually make something off of it. The one thing I want to actually do is I want to make a car that's... Basically, I want to make it a 5-star car. And this idea has been bombing in my head since I knew that we were able to do this. So first off, oh, that's actually a good car. I like the Luxor Bowen. It's that's a boat of a car. How much are you? 9 grand. That'd be good as a car that we could properly kit. But yeah, so I'm looking at basically getting a shed ton of these parts and just going ape on it. Mainly is just because I want to make a 5-star car. The 5-star car is going to be really freaking hard to do. It's going to cost a lot of money. It's going to cost a lot of time and a lot of effort. But that's what I want to be doing. So I'm not sure why I picked that up. But anything that's red it's like $1. So these are really cheap parts. If I can pick up a shed ton of these parts and just scrap them off, it's a piece of scrap, and it works towards what I'm aiming for. Also, the other reason I come into the scrapyard is I might be able to find a barn. Barn locations are normally in here, so you never know, we might find one here as well. And the other reason why I want to do this is, well, leveling up. Leveling up is a big thing in this, and I need to get to level 30 ASAP, because obviously I'm bombing through all the story cars, and I'm okay up to, what number am I up to now? My list, I'm up to number, I've got to do 17 tonight, so 17, 18, 19, 20, and then I'm going to be working through the 20s, and they could be anything. But I'm so thankful for all the people who are watching these videos. It means so much. And if you have any questions about this game, if you have anything you're not sure of, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Because if I can get your thoughts, then maybe it might be something I can actually help other people with as well. You know, other people's like ideas and sort of like questions are normally a good way of gauging where the audience is wanting and what they're looking for. Someone in my house is downloading a massive game, so my Wi-Fi is horrible now. It took 5 minutes to load this live stream. Wow, wow, okay, Spawn Blocker, thank you very much, man, because I've only been live for 5 minutes. Dude, thank you very much for popping in, it's most appreciated. Cool. Yeah, downside to downloading it's depending where you live in the world. You might, you know, broadband sucks in certain places. My next door neighbours, they live where they used to live. It used to be like, I don't know, about 10 miles away from me. They could never get any more than like 2.5 meg of broadband. And now they moved in here, it's like you can get 900 meg here because we've got a provider in the area that does 900 meg broadband. It's like, Jesus Christ. So yeah, there's a lot of junk. Yeah, this is the junkyard, so that's why there's junk here. But you can tell where I've been. There's no red stuff left. So yeah, the idea is to basically buy as much of this as possible. And I sort of hooked onto this because red stuff can't be repaired. There's just, actually that would be really handy to have later. So red stuff can't be repaired. The only good thing it's for is for junking. I've tried so many times to repair like red stuff and it just doesn't go. So I just figured if I can just build up a collection of all this red junk, then I can scrap it all off and I can make a ton of scrap from it, and then I can make a 3-star car. Nice. Nice. How much are you? 10 grand. That's not too shabby. Right, we've been here. But yeah, the idea of a 3-star car is what I want to do, like a social experiment. So I want to find like a really crappy car. So something like a Del Rey Custom. I like Del Rey Customs, and the idea would be to make one, but make 2 of them. So one of them would have like all parts on it. So it'd have all the it would have all of the upgraded parts, all of the 3-star parts, and then we have like a standard model with just like bog standard parts on it, and see the price difference between both and see if it's actually worth the time and the effort to actually put into all of that stuff. Well, that sucks, man. You have my sympathies. I used to have really crappy broadband years ago, and you don't see anything more restricting than shite broadband. It's awful. So yeah, you have my sympathies, matey. But yeah, it's all good. So yeah, tonight is literally just a chill stream. I can't really do a lot because of my kids being I'm the only adult at home tonight. My wife had to she had to go to hospital today because she thinks she's got an infection, and as she's going through chemo she has to be seen, so we have to wait. So I've literally just got to sort of keep myself occupied at the same time, but at the same time sort of listen out on the kids as well. So if I do have to just disappear quickly, that's normally the reason why. I know I'm going to get people come in and say, why are you only buying red stuff? Why are you doing this? Because this is what I need to do. There isn't many people that would do this. Like, the amount of stuff you need to upgrade a 3-star rated car, it's ridiculous. And then in order to buy all the parts for it as well, I mean just to buy the car is nightmarish. The lowest megabytes per second I've got is 0. Oh my god, man! I mean, I think I'd just rather get a hamster draw my connection. I think we're nearly done in there. I think we've literally picked up all the junk, all the proper junk, like red junk. It is a good way of making cash though in here. If you can pick up all this orange stuff, goes for a bit cheaper, you repair it up, put it on people's cars, sell it off. It doesn't matter how you do it, you're always going to make a little bit of cash on the side. So yeah, massive shout out to Banana Pie. Just want to play this up here. Oh no, I haven't got an alert for merch. Oh my god. Basically, as said, the person requested a specific bit of merch, so I created it. They bought it. So yes, it's thank you very much. So there you go. There's £3 worth of junk. Let's buy it all. Boom, and then we're going to go and play in the scrap heap. So we're going to scrap all of that stuff we just bought. Mainly it's just because you can't use it. You can't repair it. There's just no point. So you might as well get rid of it. But we're doing it on a good reason. That's the big thing. It's for the greater good, as they like to say. So yeah, I've got a couple of things I want to sort of like get in my brain of what I want to be aiming for tonight. So yeah, I'm at level 6 right now. What advice about the priorities? In all honesty, you want to look at when it comes to skills. So let me just find a toolbox and I'll show you mine. So when it comes to like skills that you're going to be putting up, the things that you want to aim for first is restoration. If you can get restoration up here, so to level 6, then you're able to save so much more money. Obviously, when you go into that tool, you want the brake lathe. The brake lathe should be like one of the first things you buy when you extend the garage, because the brake lathe will save you like $400 per car when it comes to doing brakes. Get all the tools as well. All the tools upgrade your experience. So every time you use like the multimeter, and when you use the ODB scanner and things like that, all of those tools, every single problem that it finds will give you 1 XP, and then you've got to take the car apart, which will give you 1 XP per point. But yeah, mainly just look at restoration more than anything, and then look at the I personally go with discounts because it saves you more money in the actual shops as well. So like with the collaboration of like saving money on parts, which you can buy brand new from the shop, being able to restore your own parts, and having the brake lathe as well, and charging the batteries, it just makes everything so much cheaper. Like the last job I just did, so car number 16, you have to do like specific jobs and bits and pieces in it, and then like the end total, I spent like $3.5 grand, $4 grand restoring the car, because I restored most of the parts myself, and I made like 15 grand on the car. So when you watch that video, when that comes out next week, you'll see me make that much money off of it because it's there. It's available. So I'm going to buy that. I want luck. Oh, I can't buy it. Okay, cool. I'm actually going to put these up. So, and I'm going to move faster. Well, there we go. I can now run. But yeah, that's what I would do when it comes to it. Restoration first, definitely, followed by just literally anything that helps you earn money. If I hit a blue, I hit a blue. Just like that. And that. You sell the parts after a job. I used to. So if it's red, don't worry about selling it, salvage it off. You can actually put this towards like making better cars later on. Orange and bits and pieces, upgrade. If you can repair them to 100%, then you can use them on other cars as well. And at the beginning of the game, yeah, I would say sell parts, just because you need money. When you hit, there's a couple of like non-story missions when you have to do like lots and lots of work. Homeless Mike, thank you very much for kicking in. Sorry, dude. Just oblivious. So at the beginning of the game, when you need money, yes, definitely go down that route of being able to like sell parts straight away, because you need cash. But once you start working on cars that have got like 4 or 5 different problems, and say one of them's an engine, you could earn up to like 20 grand a car on some of those. So it for the first sort of like 10 levels, I would say just make money, and then after that you don't really have to worry about cash. The amount of money you can make from different bits and pieces is just relevant. Unpredictable XY, what up, dude? Thank you very much for kicking in. Thank you very much for subscribing. Vatsal Haral. I still can't pronounce the name. I'm very sorry. I'm just gonna say Vatsal and be happy. But yeah, I'm bringing out a video. It either comes out tomorrow or Monday. That basically goes through lots of ways of making money at the beginning of the game. So check that out when it drops. See, all that stuff that we just got from the junkyard, we're just scrapping it away. It's because I've got a plan for it. I want to make a 3-star car. Something that I feel is a really hard task considering how much money you have to spend on it to start with. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really bad with names. One of the cars I've just done for the story missions, I couldn't even pronounce that, so I just called it the Sixon, which is what the company name for the car is. Oh, so close. Oh no, I didn't remember you were buying the game on Monday. I've just basically for every video I've been making, I put it into schedule. I've literally got 3 videos every day coming out. So there's 3 videos tomorrow coming out. There should be 3 videos on Monday coming out. I've got 2 ready for Tuesday. I'm just about tonight I will record the 3rd one that comes out on Tuesday. And then like tomorrow I'll be recording like 6 videos, and that gets me Wednesday and Thursday. But then for the rest of the week, that's what I'm doing. I'm literally trying to work as quickly as I can, which is why I'm streaming this game now, because number 1, I get to talk to you guys. If you have any questions, then it's all good. Number 2, I'm playing the game. I'm leveling up, that sort of thing. This doesn't get me any levels. This gets me salvage. I need salvage. Oh, okay. I had a question. How many repair orders should I do between story missions? In all honesty, man, I started doing... I think I went to like level 3 before I actually started doing story missions. And then afterwards, you can literally... And you can basically go from story mission to story mission. That's what I've been doing. So I'm a little bit ahead of myself because I've done like bits and pieces online with you guys. But I would... I think the most expensive car you need is the one that I just released, which is the GW500 or something along those lines. That was quite an expensive car, but there's one that comes out, you need like 20 grand to do. Give me a sec. That is the... I think it was the Sakura. Yeah, that's the one. The Sakura Takumi, which is car number 14, right? That is an expensive car. So even with the amount of repairing I did on that car, I had 25 grand in my stash at the time, and I blew most of it on that car just to get it repaired and finished. So you need 30,000 by car number 14. I mean, most people have been able to do that. Most people are just like, you know, they're playing this game how they want to play this game, and they're making a shed ton of money. The problem is because I've chosen to do every single story mode, the budget you're seeing is literally how I have to try and evolve my money between cars, and that's why I don't really have a lot of cash. And then you look at someone like Diesel, who's got like 200,000. It's like, yeah, he's gone off and he's done bits and pieces and recorded videos. He's done really well. But when you choose to do every single story mission, yeah, it gets expensive really quickly. So yeah, that's why I try to focus on ways of making money, like very quickly. Oh, I think what we did 4 big bonuses in a row there. But I got to be honest, I'm enjoying the game. The challenge is there to some of these cars. I mean, I don't think some people realise how long it takes to do one of the cars before you do a video. So most of the cars that you're doing for the story mission are between half an hour and an hour and a bit, and then I condense it down to like a 14-minute video. So it's a tough little racket that I'm trying to get through at the moment. And I know the worst part is I know bigger YouTubers like, hey, I'm playing a game, and then they piss around on it for a bit, and it's like, yeah, we're done, and it's like 140,000 views. It's like, that takes me so long to do. But it's all good. Like, as soon as I've done all the story missions, I'm going to be up there as well. I'm going to be making those sorts of videos and just trying to show off like some of the nice cars in this game and how they can be modded and niced and, you know, painted up well and making things look good, or junkyard challenges and auction challenges. And I just want to be doing that sort of stuff as well, but I love doing the guide stuff because I'd like to see more people enjoy the game than sit there and struggle with a story mission. And the story missions are, in fairness, they're a pain in the arse. And, you know, the people who want to come on and play the game, they have to go through all this crap first before they can play the game how they want, unless they play like sandbox mode. And I'd rather see people enjoy the story and enjoy what they're doing instead of seeing it as a really horrific task. And I know making the videos that I do is tiresome for me, but it's worth it at the end. People enjoy it, people get the answers they're looking for, and they go off and do their own thing, and I'm glad that more people are enjoying this game through. I'm also glad that console users are able to play this game at the same time as PC users this time. I mean, the downside, they're not going to be getting in the mods, because that will come from the Steam Workshop, but they are playing the same game at the same time, and that's just fantastic. Thanks for the tip, mate. I've seen your videos after buying. Thank you very much, Kira. I've been sort of making this sort of content for a couple of years. I started with CMS 2018, and I was a little bit late to that, but you know, I enjoyed what I was doing, and that's why I carried it on. I wouldn't carry it on if I didn't enjoy it. So thank you very much. Oh, so close. Yeah, there we go. Big one. We'll just go with a double bonus. Hey, big bonus. Oh, double bonus. Yay, big bonus. Double bonus. Yay, big... double bonus. Oh, single. Boo. Hey. I bought a lot of crap from the scrapyard, didn't I? It's because your CMS 18 videos. Oh, yeah, no, cheers, man. I'm still surprised. I actually got a comment on some of my older videos today, like the CMS 2018 videos. I'm like, people are still watching this? Sorry about the adverts. Is salvaging parts worth it? It's depending. If you're looking to build like a proper show car that you want all the parts to be 3-star, yes. If you're not looking at doing it, no. But this is where this is coming into play tonight. I need to find... I'm going to be going through the auctions a little bit tonight, and I want to be going through the junkyards as well. I need to find 2 specific cars. Well, one specific car twice. The reason why I'm going to use it as a base model, and because I really like the car in real life. So I'm looking for a Del Rey Custom, which is a... Now I can't remember what sort of fucking car it is. And it does my head in when I can't remember stuff. Basically, I'm looking for 2 Del Rey classics, and I'm looking for both of them to be pretty much the same car, same model, same everything. And I'm going to restore one with all salvage all parts, and obviously they're all going to be 100%, so they're all going to be like clean, brand new, nothing wrong with the car sort of thing. And then I want to put one with all special parts in, like 3-star stuff. And then when it comes to the 3-star stuff, then it's like, that's when you'll see the difference in price, basically. What's the point of royalty-free music when it comes to it's got commercials? Okay, so the reason why it's got commercials is because it's Spotify. I can't control that because I don't have Spotify Prime. I'm poor most of the time, but when I'm able to buy it, I will. These royalty-free music that you're listening to right now comes from Harris Heller. And the reason why it's free is because I'm not getting DMCA'd for it, or I'm not getting copyright claimed in my streams. So if I put on a bit of music from anything else on Spotify, and it was an actual bit of music, and I can get like copyright claimed, and then all the money that I earn from this stream is like all that goes to the artists. But I didn't ask for them to play any music. So yeah. So when an advert comes on and there's like an actual piece of music, I literally silence that in the back end. Right, so we've got 30 grand. Yeah, life is one of those things. Alright, okay, so car auction. We're going to go over it. There has to be what I'm looking for. If not, I'll choose a different car. But yeah, it's just the joys of Spotify, basically. Right, let's go to the salvage. There it is! And it's $4,000, so I can actually see how much this car is going to cost me. I mean, it's a proper crap-looking car. I mean, it's been had. Oh, it's the Fury version. That means I would have to find another Fury version. That's the downside to this. I need a standard one. Do they have one in here? No, they don't. But we have got the Fair Lady. Yes. I like this, but it's Fury. So... I'm building sort of a show car, I guess. I'm making a car for myself. I'm keeping it home. Should I upgrade all the parts? Would it be noticeable? I don't know. That's the thing. That is what I'm doing. Take the fake Volvo. No. So this is what I'm actually planning to do. I'm going to be having this going on in my live streams a bit until I've got both the cars put together. Then you can see the value between both. But yeah, that's the plan. That's the whole thing, is literally just trying to do that. But this costs me what, a couple of hundred each time to go back to the auction, and I'm gonna need that money, you know. Oh, we've got smeg. Okay, so we've actually got a standard one here. So there's a standard. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, it's seen better days, mind you. So it's the standard model. The reason why X Shadow, thank you very much for kicking in. So the reason why I wanted the standard version is because I don't want any like special mods to it. I just want the standard car. So I'm buying this car. How much is it going to be worth? 20 grand. I could be in trouble. Oh, I hate the AI. Well, screw you, you can have it. No. This is why I don't like the AI in this epoxy game. I don't want to take the fake Volvo. No, because they're different models. That's the Fury version. That was a standard. I need the standard model. That's the worst part about my experiment. I suppose I could just look for another car, you know, but it's preferability. I like that car. Actually, we'll look in the next auction. We'll see what's around. I mean, the thing that keeps coming up is the pickup. Every single time. Oh, yeah, maybe. Proper snipe it, yeah? Right. We'll try sniping. Let's go to salvage. We might have one here, I don't know. I like the Cape, actually. We did a Cape 4 the other day, didn't we? And the Cape 4 was quite common. Look, there's another Delray. It's only $1,000. It's you can see the reason why it's only $1,000, right? It's a bog standard one. It's a 2 carb. The AI is having to go at itself at the moment. There you go. RPM Nexus, welcome to the fold. Thank you very much for kicking in. I'll take that. That can go in my garage. So now we just need one more. So we just spent 7 grand on. It's painful, man. Oh, we could have done this. Oh man. I see. This is the one. This is the one. The Bolt Atlanta's always in auction. Always. Right. So we'll go back and we'll try and get another one now, and then we've got to start earning some money because things are getting expensive. I'm not doing the Jaeger, man. I've got one car, right? I'm good. Didn't I put it in my garage, didn't I? Oh, it'll be outside, won't it? There it is. Hey, hey, we've got one. Yay! So if we can find another one for 7 grand, and then I need to start making some better money. Oh, okay, no problem. Let's see. Oh, it's a Fury version. Don't want a Fury version. See if there's one in the clean auction. Nah, there's no in the clean auction. Alright, so I think we need to actually do something. I think we'll do a job. On this I have 41,000 at the minute, but I'm going to do all the story missions before I get some of my own cars. Yeah, well, I'm sort of building up for a... So one of them I'm using as just a restore project. The other one I'm trying to prove a point. So that's all it is. So, oh wow, we got a Ribson Z... Yeah, that one. Cool. I'm going to do this one because there's a lot of work that needs to be done on this car. This could be worth quite a bit of cash, maybe. So let's do it. Let's move it in. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Cool, 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 cool. Right. Let's whack this up on the lift. Let's get it going. Boom, boom, pff, boom, boom. Pff. Oh, yeah, we got a map. Accept. So, what's wrong with you, mighty little car? Tension belt, cam gear, water pump. Yeah, okay, cool. New engine, change oil, yeah. Poor brake system, all brakes, cool. Loud exhaust, other tasks, refill power strip. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, so we'll just gut the liquid out of this. Right, so let's get it all out of here. So one thing, actually, I'll show you how to make a bit more experience. So what we'll do is move this to the test path straight up. We'll put it through the test path. It'll diagnose all the issues with the car. Then we don't have to do so much guesswork. There's no oil. There will be.
New Sky Broadband Ultra Fast. It's 10 times faster than standard fiber, making everything you do online feel epic. The next generation of broadband is here. New Sky Broadband Ultra Fast.
Already available to 15.7% of UK homes, and we're adding more every day. Comparison of average download speed of Ultra Fast Plus versus standard.
The engine can't be started. Right. Okay, so that's not going to work. Right, screw it then. What we'll do then is we're just going to go blind. Well, I say blind. The only things I'm not going to be doing like properly is like brakes. Right, cool. Anyway, so as you all know, we start the cars the exact same way. We strip all the liquid out of them first. Make them thirsty. I didn't want to do that. Great. Just wonderful. Yeah, the battery looks in good condition. There's not a lot left in there. Let's put this back on. So we just lost 50 quid because of that. Cool, cool, cool. So the battery actually looks like it's in good condition, so I'm not going to worry about that too much. Cam gears and stuff are all down one side, so we need to take this off, this off, this off, and this off. Take the belt tensioner out first. All the things are on this side of the engine, so we should... Ah, I'm going blind. Right. Take the belt out. Take the water pump out. Yeah. Get a little bit of WD-40 on there. Yes. What else was on this section? Done that one. Cam gears are under. Oh, cam gears are under the timing cover, so we've got to take the timing cover off first. We'll do that now, and then we'll be all right. Okay. One of those. Take the top off first, then you take the side off, then you take this off, then you take that off. It's alright. I can see. You can see like the parts already need to come off. I mean, the fuel filter needs to come off. The cam gears need to come off. Yes, take that off first, then we'll take the cam gears, and then in order to try and save me some money, which I like doing in this game now, I can repair a load of stuff and just oogie boogie with it, and it's all good in the hood. Right, funky doos. So first off, filter comes off, catalytic converter comes off, mid pipe comes off. Oh no, and I can't turn any further. No, doomed. Right, there we go. So, I mean, that looks pretty solid. Brake discs need to come off, and then we can reskim those so we don't have to pay any money for it. Again, make things cheaper for yourself. So I did get a question today, and it was on one of my comments. It's like, why don't I use face cam in my tutorials like I do with Hydroneer? The main reason is because with this, I'm literally just showing you how to fix a car. I think with Hydroneer, it's more like, I don't know, I just feel like it's more a thing of personality for Hydroneer. Like with Car Mechanic Simulator, I've never shown my face in the actual videos because it's more focused on the parts themselves. And when you're doing something like this, like the amount of times you have to keep changing the camera around and like moving things around, I can't be bothered to keep doing that. It's too much work. So yeah, I go easy way out on this. See, that bolt's knackered, but the actual bearing itself's good. So we need to get in here as well. But yeah, it was a good question. I was just like, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. But it was one of those like, I sort of had to explain myself that it's not about me in this game. It's about getting the cars done, so everyone else can do it and not have to worry about the fugly bald bloke sitting in the corner. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, we'll do that in a minute. It's got to be in here, isn't it? Oh, was the ABS thingy part of this? Did I look at the ABS? Oh, that's fine. Has to be in this wheel then. Has to be. I reckon it's a brake. There it is. Can you see it? It's the actual brake pad. So we'll take the caliper and the pad off just in case. But the pad's knackered. But the bearing's fine. There's nothing wrong with the bearing that side. Yeah, I've taken the brake pads off. It'll be one thing now. Yeah, this brake pad. There you go. All good. Ta-da! So that's the brake pads down, Lundy exhaust done, they're done as well. So we'll try and fix as much of this as possible without having to spend any money. So to the lathe. It's all good. Is there a delay in chat? Yes. I think there's about I think there's like a 15-second delay between OBS and YouTube. Right, let's see if we can let's see if we can repair a load of stuff first. If it gets me more money, it's all good. Also, I don't know if this adds to my experience. I suppose if I was to put up the intermission screen, you'd actually see it live, yeah. So basically, any money I make from this, I'm looking at spending another 7 grand on another Del Rey. So if I can find a cheap dead one, like I did last time, be all good. Right, so condition, we're all good here. So repairs don't add to experience. Oh no, it's a bit of a shame though, isn't it? 67%, so that's actually quite good. I can deal with that. So we don't have to repair anything. We just buy these ones and we're done. Cool. I need 3 of these. Yeah, okay, I'm just going to buy... I'm going to keep it like as strict as I can for like buying parts. Cam gear, we definitely need 2 of these. That's a bit of a shame. But it's cheaper than it used to be, so I'm alright with that. It's all good. One of those. Catalytic converter. That's probably the most expensive thing that I would have to buy on this list today. Is the cap. Oh, I should have got the one from the scrapyard. That's the one we actually saw at like 96%. Oh, it just sucks. Right, cool. We'll put the wheels back on first. Then we'll put all the running gear back on. Then we're all right. And then we'll probably get paid like 3 grand for this. But I do like it when you get a story mode. When you get a story, not a non-story mission, like a bog standard job that comes into the shop. If you get one of those that's got like loads and loads of stuff to do, and it's like, okay, this is going to take me a fair while, and you look at how much money you make from those afterwards, that's when you know that you've hit a good amount of pay. I mean, if you want to make money in this game, go and buy yourself like a 30 grand electric car from wherever you can get it from. Upgrade all the parts, spend... I think it's something stupid like 15 grand on the batteries, because I think that's what Diesel went to spend, and then you make like 100,000. It's all good, right? But yeah, the payout in a lot of these cars is really good. But as I said, the story mission that you have to do is the Japanese import one that comes in. It was a beast. Like the whole car has to be taken apart, cleaned up, restored, and then like redone, and you're just sitting there afterwards. I was just sitting there going, this was a long job, and it was so long. It wasn't just like, oh, it's alright, it's only like an hour. It took me a little bit longer than an hour, and I managed to get that. I think it went down to like a 15-minute video. There's a lot of jumping around in that one though. So wherever you can, save yourself some time in like stripping things down. The end. I like Diesel's. I liked his explanation of why he uses the lift, the actual engine lift, is because like if you're stripping down an engine like this, it takes ages to get through the whole block. If you can take the engine out fully, so you disconnect it from the gearbox and you chuck it on a tree. And all you have to do is just rotate the engine round around, and it's all good. You don't have to worry about like separate parts here, there, and everywhere else. It's like everything can be accessed without having to like raise the car, lower the car, raise the car, lower the car. I don't mind doing all that though, so it doesn't really.
Streaming now on Prime
It doesn't really
Video.
pull the skin
We all
off my
want
nose.
what we can't have, even if we have to change ourselves to get it. But there are some moments in life that change us forever.
Kate Wallace has now been missing for 4 days.
Overnight, she became like this other person.
Who do you believe?
Did you see her?
No, of course not.
Who do you deceive?
No, I would never lie to you.
I feel like I just disappeared and she took my place.
Cruel Summer. Watch now on Prime Video.
Yeah, watch now on Prime Video. I haven't got Prime Video, so I won't watch it. Don't worry, I know I'm missing the film. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, the one main point I sort of liked about it was that, like, when it comes to doing things like this, like under the engine, and when you have to, like, when taking out a cam gear, like cam gear is, well, the cam shaft. Taking the camshaft out of the car is a pain in the arse at any time. You know, having to do this and do that, and then take this up, and I didn't buy a middle muffler. You got to be joking! I swear I bought that. I think that was one of the things that I liked about it. It was like, this makes a lot more sense, but yeah, now it's on my list. Right, let's drop this. I didn't take the oil out of this, did I? Which means I'm probably going to have to do that. Let me just turn down the music a bit. I think it's... Is that better? Yeah, there was that. But I do get some comments like, "Oh, you're always talking about diesel." It's like, in all honesty, he's the biggest YouTuber that talks to me. I mean, in this space. Lovely. And not only does he actually talk to me, but yeah, he's one of the people that pays to. He's a member of this channel as well. It's, you know, it was just really nice of him. Boys gotta stick together, you know. Right, I think. Oh no, apart from the power steering fluid. We haven't done that one yet. It's all good in the hood though. Up, and at 'em. There we go. Right, cool. I think. So that's all that done. That's that done. That's that done. That's that done. And that's that done. Yeah, he's a very supportive creator. And I you know, it's just amazing he does that. So yeah, it's thankful. Right, let's get that out the door. I made it grand. It's not too bad. And we'll sell the parts off as well. It's all good. Is there anything else that we can do, like big? You know what? Let's go and see if we can find another Delray. We're looking at spending about 10 grand, basically. If I can find like a dead cheap one again, and then I can start my experiment. I think it will be like a video. Oh, it's a Fury version. Come on, guys. Don't need a Fury version. Need a standard version. There's never anyone here. Nah, that's just horrible. Well, I've got two, but I mean, if I were to buy one from there, it's most of the time you're looking at spending 10 plus. That's the problem. It's the problem with like the auctions or the barn finds. I mean, you can find rarer cars now, which is quite nice, but at the same time, they're not cheap. We'll find one though. I mean, it's not a biggie. If I find one in like a really good condition one, I'll buy it. You know, I'm willing to spend 15 on it. Junkyard is a possibility. I probably will go to the junkyard again. But then it's I've got to try and upgrade all these parts. It's gonna be fun, I think. Let's just cross our fingers we find one. And junkyard price, you're probably looking about 10, maybe 12 for a Del Rey custom. As I said, I like the car. Never know, might find a. Oh, there's a van. Not what we're looking for, but it's a van. Let's just have a look for parts. If I wanted to spend another 3-4 grand, I'd buy all the red stuff again and we'll go through all the parts again, but not really worried about doing that at the moment. Looking for car or barn maps, mainly. See, there's always one of these kicking about wherever I go. I always find like a Bolt Atlanta. Always. Well, if that's all 3 cars this close to the start, there's probably nothing else left out in the junkyard. We can keep it looking though. But it's almost complete in parts mode. Yeah.
Destinies are decided by downloads. A hero has arrived.
Hello! Silver Fox, welcome. Thank you very much for kicking by. I don't think there's going to be another one. I think that's all the cars. Just wondering, do you think the people that made this game ever worked a day in their life in a good auto shop, or they actually work? In all fairness, I have no idea. Me personally, I would probably say no. I think maybe they're a bit like me when they sort of just sit there and go, you know, they're interested in cars, they want to do something else. They wanted to make a game that, you know, that other people maybe like. For me, I like cars, but I'm not one of those people who wants to really go into work into a garage. I don't know why, it's just not really my sort of work. But I think they're the same sort of people where they're like, well, you know, I don't like the fact that you get dirty and grimy, and or they just wanted to make a game about cars and being a mechanic and just being part of the automotive like world. I don't know. This is the first time I've found more than 3 cars in the junkyard though. No, I did one of those vans in a video. Literally, I think that video came out like this evening. The thing is I mean, with this game, I mean, this is just me. I think Car Mechanic Simulator, I would say, would be like the arcadey like mechanic game. You know, it's appeasing to the eye for graphics. It gives you an idea of what being a mechanic's like, but it doesn't give you like the full OTT of like, holy crap, I'm a mechanic sort of thing. It gives you a taster. It's like, I don't know, it's sort of like work experience really, isn't it? But I think with that, it comes with like people get passionate about this subject, and it might be one of those things that like open people up into that world. Hey, we found one. That's what I mean. But it's like, I think that's how this is. And if you want to play like a proper mechanic game, you go and play Wrench. Wrench is like ridiculous for it, you know. Is this the one I need? I'm pretty sure this is the one I need. It looks the same. Pretty much is the same. Cool. Right, we're buying it. Estimated value 1,200. You know what? I don't give a damn. Why wasn't it that simple the first time? I know it's got bugger all on it, but I don't care. Right, so now, just put it outside the garage. It's fine. Now we have one. Well, we've got two now, and that's good. So they're going to be my project cars. And I'll explain why in a bit. Mate, I just spent £8 on two cars. And it's going to cost me, like, it's going to cost me like 20 grand to do both of them up. There is nothing good on these cars at all. I mean, I'm better off just stripping it all off. Yeah, there was this is the puzzle. I'm better off stripping them off and basically starting from scratch and just junking as much as I can off them and just have two chassis sitting out front. But there you go. That's my future experiment. Those two cars. Let me just screenshot. It's all good. Right, let's just go and fix some cars up and earn some cash, shall we? You know, that's the reason why people are here. We'll start fixing stuff up. So the worst part is I'm not fixing up the story car, because if I fix up a story car, then it's like I need to record that. Are you not sponsored by? No, I'm not sponsored by Pepsi yet. I need a petition. Like, all I ever drink on stream is bloody Pepsi Max. Like, no one from Pepsi sponsors me. I've only got 5,000. What am I up to? 5,600 subscribers. You know, I'm not in. No one's gonna sponsor me. Free drinks would be fucking amazing. All right, cool. This is gonna be a big job. Oh yeah, we're going engine. This is cam gear stuff, so we got to go into the engine, and transmission's part of the problem as well. So. Yeah, okay, we're going to drain all the fluids. Gearbox is shagged. Back end looks alright, so yeah, we'll do that now. So we'll drain out all the liquids again. Check over the back end, but I think the back end is completely fine. By the looks of it, there's no rust or problems, so that's okay. I think all the problems we're just about to have is all in here. If that ever happened, that would be amazing. You know, if they were just to turn around and say, you're right, okay, well, you know, you're always drinking Pepsi Max. If we just give you a lifetime supply of Pepsi Max, are you okay? I was like, yeah, sure, cheers, man. You just saved me like a couple of quid. It's all good. You can clip this, so you. I don't know. You might actually. No, I don't think you can clip my streams yet, can you? Let's just take the battery out first, because that thing needs charging. We raise you up. Right. Move equipment to number 1. What he said. Cheers, guys. Anyways. I can see a couple of rusted bolts, but I don't think that means anything's broken. Let's move that back and go. Right, so this is the back end. And the pads look alright. There you go. Let's just do all the scans and see where we're at. Beep. 1 experience, 2 experience, 3 experience, 4, 5. You can make. I think it's like you make 30 bits of experience out of just doing these scans. So there you go. There's a little lovely tip for you. Spark plugs. Cool. The engine cannot be started. No shit. Throttle's gone. Fuses are in good condition, so we're okay there. It's actually not going. I don't think it's going to be as bad as what I thought it was going to be. Just the throttle. That's amazing. And yeah, okay, so that's it. Right. So I'm saying that the back end is good. Come on, swing. The brakes look good. Discs look good. I mean, there's a couple of rusty bolts, but I'm not taking. Everything else looks really good. I think it is literally just gearbox and bloody engine work. I mean, it's rusty, but it's not broken. I think it's just all this. So we'll take the filter off to start. We've got to take the drive shaft off because we've got to take the gearbox off. I want that repaired because I think that's the £1,500 gearbox, and I don't really want to spend £1,500 on it. I'd rather spend like a couple of hundred getting it fixed. We've got to take the starter off. The only thing I fear is if the camshaft needs to come out. If the camshaft needs to come out, I get a little bit annoyed. Flywheel's knackered. Joys. I think the clutch plate's gone as well. Oh no. And that's not expensive. The flywheel's like 500. So there's almost like £2,000 in parts just between the flywheel and the gearbox. So it's like, no, don't want to spend all that money. Yeah, look at the flywheel's just like, hi, I'm dirty. Oh, that's good. All right, so if this was like a little bit rusty, then I start cursing because you have to take all of this apart just to get to it. But it actually looks all right. So we should be okay there. So if we drop this down, we need to take the throttle off and we need to start like ripping through the engine a bit. We should be okay because it doesn't look like. I mean, we've done most of this already. Timing belts need to be done. We've pretty much found everything. Just a few little bits and pieces. Fuel filter, throttle. Good morning, everyone. Operator Bozo, welcome to the live stream, matey. When you say morning, I'm going to assume you're on the other side of the world. Spark plug. So camshaft. Afternoon. Okay, not a problem. Hold on. If you're saying that it's 8 o'clock, so what? It's 7 o'clock. That's either 1 o'clock in the afternoon or 12. I'm going to assume you're American at this point. If you're not, I'm sorry. We don't need to take that off. I'm going to take these off first. We'll take the coils and spark plugs because that could just be one of these or two of these that are a bit knackered. If it gets any worse, then it could be the camshafts. I really don't want it to be a piston. If it's a piston, I'm gonna scream. 11:30. Okay, so you're West Coast. Yeah, you should either West Coast or Colorado.
Experience the power of premium. Tap the banner to learn more.
7:30 for you. Yeah. 4:30 Australia. Man, I didn't even know you were Australian, Gary. Thank you very much. Half 7. Yeah, so you're in the same. Yeah, it's 7:30 where I am. You're UK spawn. From WA. Washington? No, it's not. Is it Washington State? It's not Washington State, is it? What the hell's WA? Not Wyoming, because that's a Y. I reckon it's gonna be one of these bloody before I start taking things apart. Ooh. I'm slowly learning the states when abbreviation, so I don't know what WA is. Check the timing. Yeah, that's where I'm going. Yeah, there we go. Hey, he's Washington. Way! Getting better at geography, this shit. Way! Get in. Yeah, check the timing gears. Why? I wonder. Yes. So we need. It's a little bit messy in here. Yeah, we'll get all this off and repair it. It's all good. You're south of England. Same here, mate. Boom. Fist bump to you, sir. I'm from, without giving like my true position away, like for all the people who like not, I'm from the Garden of England. There we go. That's where I find out you're downstairs. You're my neighbour. I think my neighbour actually added me on YouTube. Yeah, I know you're from Belgium, dude. We've spoken about this before, and I want to take this off just because it's got a rusty bolt. And I don't like rusty bolts, so we'll put that back on. That's fine. I just wanted to take this off because it's rusty bolt. That's all it is. I'll put it back on. Don't worry, it's all good. Right. I think we found everything. Oh no, we haven't. Boom. Spawn blocker. Without going into massive amounts of detail, where are you from in Kent? You got people? Yeah, man. It's I get people mainly. In fairness, most of the people that come into chat are either from Belgium and Germany, Australia, or America, mainly. Heart not discovered, so it's got to be in here, isn't it? What you betting it's going to be the cam gears? Don't want us to be. If this is a piston, I'm going to be very annoyed. Actually, before I take this apart, it's not that. Let's just check. I'm going to be checking filters and stuff first. Where's the air filter? There it is. Before I strip any more into this engine, is it in here? Because I think we did someone on. You're also from the place called Kent. Wow. I could actually do a meet-up with some people who actually subscribe to the channel. This one. Near Maidstone. So am I. Which side of Maidstone? So Maidstone for me is 8. Hold on. I think it's about 7 miles away. Tennessee, lol. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you're from Kentucky. Fair enough. Kent for me is like this. It's the southeast of England. We haven't found this last 2 parts. General engine control. Oh, I'm gonna have to do it. I don't want to strip any more into the engine above, but I have to go into the bottom, unfortunately. Which means I reckon it's gonna be a piston. It's gonna annoy the crap out of me. Kent, Washington. I know. Oh no, not a problem, dude. I've spoken. I play baseball on PS5, so I play MLB, and I've got Kent in my thingy. I've had a few Americans go, "Hey, you're from Kent? You're just down the road." It's like, "Nah, I'm from England." And they're like, "What? You're from England?" It's like, "Oh my god, you play baseball?" Yeah, I actually do play baseball. Yeah. So that's rusted. 11 to 13 miles away. Okay, so you're definitely not my neighbour. That's right. I need a boat. I'll take it. Hey, you can walk it. Just use the channel tunnel. You'll be right. So it's. Oh no! I've got to take the whole top off because it's a piston. It's one of the pistons. At least it's not the whole full camshaft. Or not the crankshaft. It's literally the piston with the cam rod. We'll take this one off because it's got a dirty bolt. I don't like dirty bolts. But I've literally got to strip the block of the engine down just to get down to this point, and then we've got to put it all back together. Oh, that's not annoying at all. Yeah, there it is. There's the problem with this car. Damn it. Fair enough. You could just do what all the immigrants have done and just use the maintenance tunnel to go through the channel tunnel. Okay, spawn blocker. Are you north, south, east, or west of the stone. I'm south of Maidstone. I'm trying to basically gather where you are without like getting you to. You know what? If you want to tell me where you live, in my Discord, you just send me a message. It's just so much easier. But there's a couple of people I know that are around that area. Like one of them's one of the main community people for Hybridsteel called Itchy Beard. He lives in Maidstone. I think he lives just outside Barming. See, I'm well connected, me, innit? Yeah. If Itchy came in here now, he'd be like, "Oh, cool, you're from around here." Okay. But even a couple of the moderators that used to be on the Hydroneer Discord, yeah, they used to. We want the address. Well, no, I mean, it's in some cases, it's actually like it's nice to know where certain people are like from, so you actually have like a closer connection to people. Share location, southeast, bruv. But 11 to 13 miles away from Maidstone. There's a couple of places that come to mind straight away, but obviously I'm not going to like divulge. I'm mostly south, but I'm a little bit west. Hey, who's put the Canada flag? Canada. Canada! There we go. Grumpy Nomad, what are you doing? Why are you taking both sides off? Because I've got to get into... I've got to take... It's in here and I can't remember which side it is. It's one of the sides.
It's 10 times faster than standard fiber.
I think it's this side. And you get more experience for taking it off and putting it back on.
Already available 15.7% of UK homes, and we're adding more every day.
You're from the southwest. Okay, so the southwest of Maidstone, so 11 miles away. Are you from Trashford? I'm going to say Trashford because it's like, it's common. Okay, so it's the other side. See? I don't know which side the piston was. It's not that side. But I get an experience point for everything I put back on the car. Finn Dominator, welcome. Oh, you're looking forward to university, matey. That's where you tell me that you're part of my baseball team. There it is! The offending article. And then there's going to be like one more. Oh, crap. See, there's one more piece in here somewhere. Something in here is broken. All good, all good, all good. Yeah, Trashford. Okay, so it's literally just one thing. And it's definitely not a piston. It could be a conrod, and that's the worst part. This is where I just take everything apart and just say knackers to it. Or are you from the posh town that's just on the other side of Ashford? Begins with a C. I'm calling it posh because I went there and I just felt really out of place. You're not from Chatham because that's north. I'm just going to take everything off. I'll find it eventually. This is how we do mechanic stuff, isn't it, bruv? You just go like, take it all apart. So probably find out there's this. Oh, it's not that. Take that off. Take this off. Doesn't matter, does it? Trashford is close, but I'm west of it. I have no idea how to tell you my location. Not a problem. Yeah, there is a posh place on the other side of Ashford. You don't have to tell me that, man. It's all good. It's just nice to know that actually other people are from the southeast. Most of the time I talk to people, it's like, yeah, I'm from like America, or I'm from like Hawaii. It's like, okay, cool. I can't keep a conversation because like, I don't know anything. I'm a dumbass. Right, I'm literally just gonna be like, nah, Scott, I'm taking everything off. I'm done. Please don't let me this. Oh, thank God it's not that. I was just about to do my head in. Would a nearby town not be too specific? Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't consider my area posh. Yeah, I don't know. You're from the. I know where you're from, and you've got a slightly more posher accent than I have, but that basically rich people. Okay. Surrounding town has a big wall around it. How have I not found this yet? General engine control. That's all that's left. Okay, yep. Yeah, that's right. I was there. I was there before COVID chucked in, and literally I walked around just going, wow, it's, I feel really out of place. Oh, that sounds perfect. No people. Is that another... See, there's nothing wrong with him in here, but it could just be... It could be one of the piston rings. That could be shot, and it's like, ah. There's literally nothing else I can really take off. I'm literally gonna take off the whole rest of this bloody engine. It's like, yeah, well, there you go, found it. Everyone who came from same hometown called me posh. You've got... I mean, in fairness though, Finn, you have got like a posh accent. I always found that about... I knew a guy when we lived in Wales for a bit. One of my brother's friends, where he used to come from before his parents moved to Wales as well. He had a posher accent. He actually came from like nearby where you come from. I think it's just that neck of the woods. If you know what I mean. Yeah, enjoy it. Like you wanted to move out anyway, but this will be a good way. This will be a good way for you to move out. Get out and enjoy yourself while you can, man. Because at the end of the day, like when you leave school completely, it turns into a whole shitty world. It really does. It's not there. Well, hell. It says it's main engine control. That's timing, done that. Inspect, transmission, we've done the gearbox, flywheel, other tasks. This, general engine control and repair. There is nothing else left on that. Unless the block is knackered, then I have no idea. So I'm literally taking the entire thing apart. My mate is a secondary school, comes from London. He said, yeah, because like that's the thing. That's the thing I was getting at with you the other day, like, when I spoke to you. Like, your accent is... If you speak to anybody in London, they don't sound posh unless they actually do come from the upper sections of London, and they all do speak a little bit like this, you know, like they're like higher end people, the people that speak with the stiff upper lip, those sorts of people. But no, it's yeah. Wait, if this is doing me head in. What the fuck is wrong with this car? Never went to school after grade 12. I started a small business. Most successful people don't know. No, they don't. I have sixth form education. Literally, I didn't drop out of school. I just ended school. See, I've taken out the entirety. Oh, there you go. Battery, belt tensioner, cam gear. So it was the cam gear. Oh no, I took the cam gear out. Hold on. It had to be this, but it was a piston ring. Oh, see, I had to take the pistons out because one of them was knackered. So there you go. We just gutted the engine. Right, now let's fix it all up. This is where it gets a little bit expensive, but at the same time we're making a shed ton of cash because we're not spending any money on parts. We just repair. It's all good. And I don't think there's a single red thing on this car, so I think we're actually going to be able to repair everything. Maybe. I'm going to uni learning to game design. Yeah, like I said, if you can just... all you need to do is... I mean, look at Max, like for Hydroneer. He created one game before Hydroneer. He wasn't happy about it, but he created a game. The second game he made was Hydroneer. That game went from... He was living in his mum and dad's house to now owning a place in London, like just down the road from where his parents lived. So he owned his own place. He has 5 or 6 people now working for him, all off the back of that one game. Your life can change dramatically if you can make one game that stands out above the rest, and if you market it properly, and if you market it like he did, you're it's almost a guaranteed to get it out for other people. So your demo for the game has got to be something special, something unique, something that you've never really ever thought about before. He said that the reason how he came up with the idea for Hydroneer was playing games like Gold Rush, playing like mining games and bits and pieces, and Minecraft. Minecraft was one of the things that he said was inspiring for Hydroneer. And the reason why is just because that's how you dig. You dig with a pickaxe and dig down, and you can see once you sort of like know this, you can see the similarities between that and the game that he made. But that one game has it's made his career basically already. I mean, I know he's on the side. He is making another game, but Hydroneer is so popular that the 2.0 update is taking so much time and resources because he wants it to be amazing and then go on from there. Yeah, well, that's what he said. And when he started, he was a single developer on his own and he was living at home. But when you get to a point where you're making money and it's like you need to do this, if you spend too much time doing that, people may lose interest in your game. And I think that's what Max was slightly afraid of. But he has built a really good community around the game itself. And then what he did was he had a couple of people do freelance work for him. So when somebody was designing something for like his game, he would talk to them and everything. And it got to a point that because this person was working for him quite a lot of the time, he just hired him. And that's how he's done it. So when it comes to anybody that's working on Hydroneer, usually they were freelancers before, and now they're working for him because that's how he did business. He's done so well, and you know, he's 26 now, and he's accomplished more in his life than I have when it comes to like money stuff. Lord Inter, thank you very much for kicking by. Thank you very much for subscribing. Why are these notifications not coming up? There you go. Boom. Or am I just missing them? Norse Hawk and Lord Hintler. Lord Inter. There you go. Am I just missing the notifications when they come up on the screen? But I'm reading them as they come up. But it's most appreciated. Thank you. I know where they'll come from. Let's put it this way. I knew that I posted up on the Illuminati board. I think it was either today or yesterday, and I was speaking about like Hydroneer. Oh wow, we actually did have a couple of things that we do need to be blessed. And I wasn't talking about Hydroneer. I was talking about this, and it was like if you've got an idea or a plan that you want to put into gaming, then this is literally how you have to start, you know. I knew 3 months ago that I was going to make videos for this game, so I knew what I was doing. I wrote down the whole plan for it all. Mum was acting like she's the best parent in the world. I've got my qualifications. Yeah, we've had those conversations about your mum. Crap. I don't like this. 57% smeg. 59, 50. That's not too bad. It's a bit of a beast of a list though. The most expensive part is going to be this, the gearbox. I bet I didn't need to buy that muffler. I think that went on the last car. I don't need. Oh yeah, I do need to buy 4 of those. Right, okay, cool. Let's buy 3 of those because we already bought one. Belt tensioner, we need one of those. The gearbox, I'm not looking forward to the gearbox. I want to do the gearbox last because I'm fearing the gearbox. Really am. There's a shed load of stuff I'm sat on that I haven't told you about. It's annoying, but... Oh no, it's good. It's okay, dude. I get it. You know. It's the same with all life. You know, at the end of the day, there's always going to be things that rattle you. There's always going to be things you want to talk about, but you don't really want to. Don't worry. I'm not gonna ask you to go through it all because that's up to you. The thing is, I get it. So. Right, so we need to pop ourselves over to... Actually, we could do the gearbox here. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to buy this gearbox. It's 1,300 quid. Well, it's $1,000. Thankfully, that 15% discount does bloody lovely. Bloody marvellous. Bloody marvellous. There we go. Don't really give a damn about the... Oh, what? Okay. Don't really give a damn about the fact that I have to buy like 1 or 2 things. If the rest of the car is fine, then it's all good. Right. Let's put the engine back together, shall we? Let's put all this back in first, then we'll put... The worst part that I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to put the gearbox... As soon as I put the crankshaft back in, we'll be alright. It's just having to keep lifting up the car and putting down the car, lifting up the car, putting down the car, lifting up the car, putting down the car. Not a problem, matey. Do what you need to. It's all good. Well, we've been doing 1 hour and 28 and it's about 8 o'clock. All good. But I'm sort of glad that I found the 2 cars I need now. Then what I can do is I can blitz through what I need to do when it comes to money wise in this game. And then I can start working on my project. And my project, I'm keeping this one close to my heart because I think if I do it, I'll be the only person that does do it. I think. I don't think anybody else is doing the same. Like, I don't think anybody thinks on the same sort of material, like on the same way that I do when it comes to like this sort of game. I've seen so many people who go, "Oh, we're playing Car Mechanic Simulator. Hey, check this out!" And it's like, I mean, I know these people are trying to make the game more exciting, but it's a mechanic game, right? And there are certain people who I've watched and I've just gone, "This isn't the game for you. This really isn't the game for you." There are people who are playing it and their actual subscribe, well, some of their subscribers are like, "Oh my god, you should make this into a series." It's like, do you think that your creator that you have as your head here is really going to sit there and play this game for that long? I don't think some of these guys are going to be in it for very long. I know Gorilla Man will be. Gorilla Man will be on this game until the day he dies. I know that much. But he's I would say that out of everybody, he's like my main competitor. I know there are a couple of other like YouTubers, but I see him as like, I think I see Gorilla Man as the channel where I'd like to be, because he's playing the same game as me. I like his videos as well. I enjoy his videos because he's building. This is what I like doing. So yeah, it's good. That's my goal. I think the next goal for this channel, I think the next goal for me, because we're probably going to hit like 6k at some point, which is pretty cool. Like the first goal is 10. I already hit one of my goals, which was 5k. It's going to be 10k next, and then I'm not counting after that until I get to 20. So don't forget, if you are enjoying this stream or any of the stuff that I do on this channel, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, notifications button below, and all that mugubbins. And if you do like my videos, don't forget to share them out. You know, that's how word of mouth spreads. That's, you know, obviously I'm trying to avoid like word of mouth of COVID, but you know, just don't forget to tell people that I actually exist. If they would like my content, I mean, if they're into the same sort of stuff, you know, it's all good. I think we are done on this. Congrats on 5k. Yeah, I mean, 5k was crap. When did I can't remember when I hit 5k, but it was a while ago, and everything slowed down for a bit because I'd stopped making videos for Hybridsteel. I burnt myself out on Hybridsteel. That's why I basically just stopped playing it, because I was like, if I carry on doing this, I've literally got nothing else to like show or work on or anything. So it's why I stopped doing Hybridsteel. But I know when 2.0 comes out, I'll be back on it like a drug, because 2.0 for me, I think is the epitome of what I can start doing properly in that game. Because of the upgrades they're putting into the game, it's just gonna be like, oh my god. Banana Pie! Thank you very much for kicking. Actually, I know why my cameras were lacking. Give me a sec. So, Banana Pie is... this person asked for a bit of merch, which I made. And then that went out and bought it. So, 10 million fist bumps to you. Boom, boom, boom. Give me a sec. I've just got to go and turn the main light on. So I have to turn the main light on because it gets dark in here. Let me just check if the wife has messaged me. No, she has not. Hopefully she's been looked after. So yeah, Banana Pie asked for a specific thing to be put on the marketplace because they liked the design, so I made it for them and put it on it. Even if it only sells one copy, I know that one person has got like a unique thing. By the way, Banana, you are the only person to own that hoodie. Okay? You're the only person. You have a unique piece of work because no one else has got it. So thank you very much. That means a massive amount. Spending the weekend at my place, my girl was screaming. Time's a hard man sometimes. When you get rich and famous, Banana Pie will be a huge bragging rights. Well, in all honesty, if I ever get like not big and famous, then yeah, I will be trying to try and help other people in bits and pieces. So yeah, I can't wait for 2.0. Thanks for the shout out. I also can't wait for it to come, especially now. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to 2.0 massively. I think I had to wait. I think I had to wait 2 weeks for mine, but that's because when using Stream Elements, they print it in America and then ship it to you. So I had to wait like 2 weeks. But I do wear look, I am wearing my own merch, like the COG. I wear my own merch because I sort of figured, like, number one, I designed it, so I want to wear it myself. Number two, like, I don't expect anybody to buy stuff that I wouldn't wear. So if someone goes, oh yeah, well, you know, oh, you never wear this, it's like, well, I do. I wear my own merch, and if I haven't got any faith in it, I wouldn't wear it. But I like my stuff. You know, I don't care if I'm just making it for myself and I've got my own clothing range and it's all good and I'm wearing it. I like it because, I mean, these t-shirts are so comfortable. But I've got what, I've got three of my own t-shirts, and I've got one of my hoodies. Just because I can buy it, because it's there. I'd rather buy my own stuff than something else. At the moment, I mean, if I can buy my own hoodie, then the hoodies last me like 8 years. Just catch up with and sleep for the next week. Yeah, dude. Catch up, be happy, enjoy it. Although my daughter is hounding me for one, so I'm going to have to buy... She wants to go... Oh, that one. Yeah, cool. There you go. There you go, look. The COG hoodie. With the hoodie, buy one size bigger, you'll be alright. So I bought that one. That's a double XL, and I was like, yeah, it fits. It's all good. I'm trying to lose weight. Okay, I bought a double XL because that's my size at the moment, and I bought that, and it fits, but it's a little bit tight in some places. So I know how. I've dropped. I think I've lost like 8 pounds in 4 weeks. So I'm losing about £2 a week at the moment. And I'm using something that Dr. Sten was talking about. And Dr. Sten, if you don't know, he's a YouTuber, but he used to be an Olympian, and now is a doctor in like health and everything else that he does. And one of the things that he spoke about was the fasting diet, where you have one day where you eat like 3 meals a day, second day you eat 2 meals, but those 2 meals have to be within a specific time zone. And then after that, you go on to 3 meals and then do the same thing. I was like, okay, cool, I'll try this out. It works for me. Like, I don't have to eat. Like, today was a fasting day. I had my breakfast and my lunch, and I'm done. I haven't eaten anything else since lunchtime. And I actually don't feel bad. I feel actually quite good. So, if it works, it works. I'm good. I'm happy. And if I've lost 8 pounds, then I'm alright. I'm getting there. So soon, I might actually get down to a single XL. That's where I was for years. So if I can get down to XL, that'd be nice. And I think XL for me is like 16 stone because I'm quite wide. I've got really broad shoulders, and yeah, so XL is like, that's literally where I was comfortable for years. So if I can drop like a stone and a half, I'll be good. In all honesty, I want to keep this going till Christmas. So the idea is to keep losing, like, I want to keep losing £2 a week until Christmas time. So I want to lose like 40 pounds. I probably won't get the whole way, but I want to get down enough. So that's the one struggle that I'm dealing with at the moment, is like mentality of food. I suck at willpower when it comes to food, just because I really like stuff that isn't good for me. Pretty much like most people. But it's all good. We live and learn. You know, I'm getting older now, and definitely learned from my mistakes. Let's put it that way. My mistakes were, it's okay, I can eat. But I do come. It was when I was working 2 jobs. That was where it all came from. So my mentality years ago was I ate like 4 times a day. So I'd have my breakfast, go to work. About 10 o'clock, have a break. So I'd have like a bacon roll, and then I'd work through until 4:30. I'd have my lunch at lunchtime, work through till 4:30, get home, quick nibble on something, go back to work for like 4.5 hours, Then I'd come home and I'd eat something. And I never, for the whole time that I did 2 jobs, I never put on a single pound. I just leveled out at, like, I think it was like 15 stone. I leveled out at 15, and that was good. It didn't. As soon as I gave up my 2, as soon as I lost my second job, that's when the weight started creeping on because I wasn't as active. And now because I'm a full-time carer, I'm at home all the time. COVID, I couldn't play baseball. I couldn't keep myself going out. I was under lockdown. We were under like pure, like shielded lockdown for 24 weeks. So we couldn't go out at all. So that killed me. You know?
It's time to escape the everyday.
But yeah, slowly but surely. In the halls we aren't allowed overnight guests for the first 3 weeks. And after, we can't have people staying overnight more than 2 nights. Yeah, because if you're staying, because those people would be living rent free, which that goes against the agreements of the halls. So when I used to date a girl in university, this is when years ago, back in the day, when I used to date somebody in university, it was the same rule. I could stay around hers like 1 night a week, because if not, then it goes down to like council tenancy and stuff, and it's like, wow, okay. Most of my okay, so I am £255. 4 weeks ago, I was 262. So yeah, I've lost. Yeah, we're getting there, slowly but surely. All right. Done that. Okay. Oh, you bastard! Right. Why didn't I see that before? Increase the tuning of the car by 11 to 16%. Okay. That's actually not too difficult. I can actually do that from where we are right now. I've got to go in. I've got to take the spark plugs off. So there's a couple of things I can do to increase by 11%. So we need to change the spark plugs. We can change the alternator, the power steering pump. That sort of thing will drive that a bit better. That's a bit crappy though. Right. Thankfully, there's a lot of spark plugs in there. I didn't see that. Oh, that's annoyed me because we worked all this quite hard. We can upgrade the air filter was a good part that we can actually upgrade as well. So, yeah. Okay, so I'm going to take the spark plugs off first. If I can just upgrade the easy things, then we're all okay. I'm not going to upgrade the pistons because I think the pistons will be a pain in the arm. Let's take the air filter out because the air filter can be upgraded. And if we take the flywheel, the clutch plate, and the other thing off, then we'll be alright. I can convert for you. As I said, like we actually weighed ourselves today because Kerry's going through chemo and she's losing weight. She was like, oh, I want to, you know, and okay, so I jumped on the scales as well. And I have to allow for because we had someone round to like weigh her up because of because of what she's going through. And so when we weighed ourselves, we went through it all and it was like, okay, cool. So how much is this? And it was like, when the scales came in, they were calibrated because they're medical scales. It actually turns out that our scales are off between 2 and 4 pounds. So if let's say you're 260 pounds, you could be 256 pounds because of the difference in weight and the difference in floor and so on and so forth. So because they were calibrated, it's easier to. That's where I'm getting my measurement from. So yeah, I'm 255 pound now. I'm a fat bastard. I really am. I'm not healthy at all. But as I said, it's slowly coming off because of this. Because of Dr. Sten's brain fart that he chucked into me. Literally, I watched his video and I was like, you know what? That's what I'm doing, and it's helped. It really has, and I'm so grateful I found that video. So if I get down to where I want to be, I'm gonna be like tagging up on Dr. Sten, like, mate, you fucking saved my life, because that's what it feels like. Right. So So we've got to buy some power parts. We could buy the gearbox. I mean, the gearbox is freaking expensive. You're 100 kilos. I don't know what kilos are to pounds. That's a bloody expensive gearbox. These things are expensive. So we need to raise this by 11%. So if we go to performance parts, the tune-up section. So air filter. That's 1%. Only another 10 to go. Hey, that's 4.25. Okay. What are we, 6 now? We need 6 of these. £220. Yeah, I'm heavier than you, dude. It sucks. Don't get any heavier than that. Like my problem. I mean, you might be taller than me, but I'm 5'8", so I'm like a fat dwarf. that's my problem, straight up. Let's take the alternator. Screw it. We'll take that one as well because I probably just boned up and bought the wrong one. I can't remember which throttle body this thing's got. Give me a sec. Where's the... oh, no. And there. Throttle. I'll take that as well, just in case. I'm literally just... I'm going to put this stuff on and be like, yeah, cool. Going to be creeping for what? Not a problem. You can creep as much as you like. It's all good. So we've done that. Let's see if we got a... yeah, they've got a throttle and it's 500 quid. Jesus. What's cracking? Long hauler. What's up, dude? 1.78 m. My fat is 130. So 178. You're 5 foot. You're about the same height. You're 5'8", 5'9". You are about the same as me. This is an expensive bloody car now. Like, I'm gonna put all this on, and it's like, yeah, expensive. CGI. I wish I had good content like he does. Let's put all the power stuff on, and then we'll go. We have to test the car. Well, no, it's called. He's probably got a calculator next to him. 178. I think you're the same height as me. Or I'm barking up the wrong too. Well, the reason why I'm calling this, like, so to put this into perspective, the reason why I say 170 something is short is because, like, 5'8" is like, it's not tall. And like, I compare it, like, my brother is 6'1". You know, he's taller than me. My youngest brother is 5'10", 5'11". I think he's actually about 5. I think he's 5'9", 5'10", actually, saying that. 286 pounds. Yeah, dude.
Shampoo from L'Oreal Paris. Experience a new level of care with a uniquely velvety texture for hair that's up to 3 times softer. New Elvive More Than Shampoo from L'Oreal Paris. This is no ordinary shampoo. Tap now.
I hate these whispering adverts because they suck balls.
Vodafone customers, fancy an unmissable deal.
I just hope this is more. I hope this is enough. I don't want to put any more stuff into this car. I want to get paid for this.
Paranormal chillers, jaw-dropping reality, and astonishing documentaries. To get this offer, visit Vodafone.
This is going to be an expensive pop. Really is.
T's and C's apply. Subscription required. Vodafone pay monthly UK customer.
But it's the same, man. My heaviest was where I was at 4 or 5 weeks ago. Like, and I could feel it as well because I'm asthmatic. It was hitting in my chest as well. I was like, oh yeah, I could. That was another reason why I had to start losing it. And because I'm basically at home, I don't do anything because of Kerry. Like, yeah, it's bad. So that even if I can't get out and exercise too much because I got the kids. And I mean, they can get out, but then I'm looking after them. I'm not going off and like exercising. I'm basically following them around a playground to make sure they don't die. But yeah, the problem with being asthmatic is I'd like to get out and go for a run, but then I get out and I'm done in like 20 seconds. Like, just not fit at all. Playing baseball was fun. You know, all I had to do was hit a ball and then sort of jog to first base. Because I was a big guy, it was like, okay, I can't really run, so I'd just sort of like, I'd go as fast as I could, but I wasn't quick. Yeah. So yeah, that's the reason why I started losing weight. Mainly just because I've got sick and tired of it, and I'm 30, you know, I'm 38 this year. I can't deal with it anymore. So yeah, it'd be nice if I can get down, if I can do 2 pounds every week until Christmas, I'll be alright. I'll be 230. I'll be alright with that. Right. Oh, we got to put the. I got to take these off because I got to change the alternator and the yeah, these things. So I just bought a new alternator, which is a power upgrade, so it's all good. Look at that big block. Yeah, get in. Jesus, because I've always had asthma. Like, you go through that whole peer pressure thing in school. It's like, oh, go on, have a fag, you'll be alright with that. Because that's what UK people call cigarettes, by the way. And it was like, no. Well, and when people just, oh, go on, you want to try? It's like, no, I don't really want to try because I've got asthma. I don't really want to die, you know. My asthma's pretty bad. I've only been into hospital twice with it, but the second time scared the bejesus out of me. Pour it over. It's fine. We just gotta put in effort. I think we are about 12% like tuned up. Know what I'm missing? Okay, no, I'm not missing it. I just haven't done it. Couldn't do it myself, personally, man. It's not for me. So that, my wife, she took the initiative. She's asthmatic and she smoked. She gave up. I say she gave up. She went to vaping about 10 years ago now, and yeah, she hasn't really suffered from her asthma since. I mean, she still gets tight chested when it comes to like colds and stuff, but her asthma doesn't really affect much in the way of her like normal everyday life anymore. Like, but when she was smoking, it used to hit her quite hard. Mate, you drink more than me. I have. last time I did like irresponsible drinking was Beermageddon. Increased tuning, but I want to see what the tunes. I want to see what that's up to now. We're going Dino. I'm going Dino. I want to see where I got it, because if that's between 11 and 16%, then I know what I'm buying every single time I do this. There's no oil. I just put oil. Oh yeah, okay. I didn't put oil in. So in order to upgrade a car between 11 and 16%, which is what you get in missions, spark plugs, gearbox stuff, alternator, done. Weed, yeah, I had a lot of friends that did weed as well. Yes. So I got high off of them. I didn't. Let's put it this way: I didn't have to smoke it to get high. It came from my friends. Alcohol was a big thing for me. Like, I would say, I didn't have a problem, but I used to drink a lot. It never used to rule my life. Let's put it that way. It never ruled my life, but I enjoyed drinking. Tuning 13.9%. Oh, that's just glorious. We're done. Tuning done. Inspect done. Gearbox driver done. Please let this be a good payday. 17 grand. That's what I like. Big missions, man. Big missions. That was just worth it. Right, let's go and scrap off some stuff. And then, I mean, because my kids haven't really woken up, I'm going to strip down one of those Del Rays. Start salvaging. I'm just going to salvage all this shit. I don't need any of this stuff. So I'm going to salvage it because I need the parts. See, for me, drinking was because I lived alone. I didn't really talk to anybody when I wasn't at the pub or when I was DJing. So when I was at home, I would play on my Xbox and I'd get drunk. I would talk to people on PlayStation, on Xbox, playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare, getting slowly more drunker. Yeah, playing Call of Duty drunk. That's a true test of like time. That is. But that's what I used to do for fun. That was my entire life, and it was a sad existence. It really was. I've got all these parts, man. And we're just gonna sell them off. Don't need them. I'm typing stuff in now. V. And goodbye. Cool. All right, we've got 30 grand. Let's go and get one of these Del Rays out. Let's sort this car out. I need to build a standard Del Ray. So I'm going to take one of my chassis here, and we're going to strip this Mo Chucker down, and we're going to put this up. Noah Fuse, thank you very much for kicking by. What's up, man? How you doing? Love the streams. Keep up the good work. Boom to you, Noah. Thank you very much for the kind words. It's most appreciated. Right. So you're going to start seeing my social experiment. A social experiment is to strip this bad boy down to absolutely bare nothing, and then we are going to rebuild it with just standard parts I don't really care about, and it's all good. Oh, it's just horrendous. Right, cool. And everything on this car has to be new, so it's going to cost me a pretty penny, but thankfully I got discounts. But I mean, when it comes to standard stuff like all the suspension crap, I mean, I suppose we could just go and buy a donor car and just like empty it. But then it's, you know, that's the joys. No, can we zoom in, please? Thank you. Has it still got, no, it hasn't got the start. That's okay. Get rid of the gearbox. If we can clean some of this up to where we need it, it's all good. But the reason why I opted to have these two cars, number one, they're quite common to pick up, hence why I bought them. Number two, I like these cars. So I might just start a garage where I've got loads of these out the front. See how things go. Right, strip. Yeah, let's get the. Can we take this off as well? If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We can get rid of it. But I've been here for a while, dude. Right, 1,000 subscribers was 2 years ago, dude. I forget so much in my life now. So thank you very much for popping by. It's most appreciated, dude. I haven't seen you for a while, so it's why I forget stuff. And I've been sick between here and there. I've forgotten stuff. I'm on brand new medication for migraines, so I don't remember a lot. Oh man, true fan. If I could do something for you, mate, I really would. If you can hit me up in the Discord, and I will. Actually, what could I do for... I've got some stuff around somewhere. I've got like a load of free stickers and stuff I could send out to people. Let me find those. Like, hit up in my Discord at some point. I'll get a hold of you. But I've got like a load of free stuff. I've got, I say load, I think I've got like 12 stickers. I need to send them out to people, and I've never got round to doing it. Let me find them, and then at some point I'll send them out to like people. I know I've got to go to Connor O'Farrell at some point if he ever joins again. If he comes back into chat, I'll have a chat with him then. But they're like proper diecast stuff. No, right, okay, so if you don't have the money, don't worry about it. Right, I've said this a few times in my streams. If you can't afford it, literally, you just being here and talking is good enough. You know? You don't have to donate anything to us. That's up to you guys. If that's how you feel that you want to spend your money, that's up to you. One thing I can't wait for is, because it's started to roll out now, is like the donate. You can get tips on your videos now. So some of the bigger channels have already got this, where they put out a video and you can actually donate to the video straight away. And it's like, that's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm looking forward to when that happens, because I know some people that you know, they'll drop a couple of quid here and there, and it's a good way of like a creative for earning a little bit of extra cash on the side. I know YouTube will take 30% of it still, but it's still a good way that videos can actually earn money without having to be live anymore. So when that comes out, it's all good. I probably will. I still won't make barely any money on them, but it's all, you know, it's just another way that people can actually support a channel. I do like it as an idea though, but I think YouTube needs to start looking into actually like supporting streamers a lot more, and like how they produce on here, because there are a lot of people that now want like all the same tools that Twitch has got, and the stream stuff on here isn't as good as Twitch. And I've used Twitch's stuff, like their emotes are so much nicer. It feels like a cleaner platform as well for streaming. But that's because they've had a lot of time to practice, but they are slowly but surely falling apart. The downfall of Twitch is upon us. I don't think Twitch has got 5 years left in it. I really don't. You know? But that's just me personally. That's just the way I look at it. Yeah, you can have your own opinion on it. But for me, I don't think Twitch is going to be around for a lot longer. Facebook are decimating at the moment. Like Facebook, if you get donations to Facebook as a streamer, you keep 100% of it. There's no cut for Facebook. Facebook make enough money out of that, like advertising and stuff, so they don't have to take a cut. But the way they make their money is when you buy stars, and you get an X amount, and then the creator gets like so much, but obviously they make a tiny bit on the side. But they don't take a cut from your profits. They pay you everything that was paid to your channel, which I love the idea. I really do. But I'm just glad people turn up to the streams and videos. It's been amazing to have people around. It really has. I mean, I knew that CMS was going to be good for me again, which is why I did it again. But this time I went hardcore, like day 1 instead of where I did last time, which was like day 387. Because I started doing car mechanic stuff like a year or so after the game came out, which was a bad idea. But it gave me a reason to carry on playing the game. It really did, and I actually enjoyed making the videos, and that's why I'm redoing it now. You don't have permission in Discord. For what? I don't. You should just be allowed to chat in main chat. That's where everybody else is. I'll say everybody else. Like, there's like 200 people in my Discord, and like 4 people talk. You're on Discord. Yeah, because they upgrade their they upgraded their like security to get onto a Discord channel now or something. because I know that I joined. I think I joined the skate community, and it was like you have to do this and this. And I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I'll do that. There you go. I know. I'm looking at the message right now. There you go. So that's cool. Yes, that's on Discord. But what I'm gonna do is like, if you're in my Discord and you're active, I know I saw the message. So if you're in my Discord and you're active, I'll probably get hold of you at some point, and I'll probably when I found these stickers, I'll try and get hold of certain people and I'll send them out. Finn, I'm definitely sending you one because you know I see you more as a friend than anything else. It's just the age difference is insurmountable. Yeah, but he's a cool kid. He's right. I like you, Finn. If I didn't like you, I wouldn't talk to you. Let's put it that way. I always say that to people. I say that if I don't like you, I just won't talk to you. But I got when I got old. That was my mentality. Right. So I think we've basically stripped this entire thing out now. Interior. Assemble. No, we're good. Cool. Let's go and take this chassis and we need to weld. Actually, let's weld this up first. Let's get it straight, man. Let's get it straight. Use. Yeah, it's going to cost me 500, but it's good. I love the little animation. I'm going to go gaming, bro. Peace out. Boom. Have a good one, matey. Enjoy yourself. Oh my god, that's an alright colour, I suppose. Move back to where it came from. It's not a bad colour, this, but you know we need to buy all the panels for it, and then we'll stick it all together. So I'm just going to buy all the same shit that I did before. Cool. So this is a Del Rey custom. We're just going to buy everything for this car. This one. Oh. There we go. So yeah, everything on this car is going to be standard. This is my standard car. But I'm going to paint it the same way. I'm going to do the same colour, the same everything. But everything that I can upgrade, I will. So body parts we can't upgrade. So that's okay, that's fine. But I want to see the difference between this and an upgraded car, so yeah.
It's time.
Right, that's my kid. Right, back in a sec, guys.
Head into the city and seize your summer together. Chats without buffering. New places with old faces. Time with the people you love the most. Escape the everyday. Enjoy the UK this summer.
Hey, and welcome back to Travel Simulator. Why did you start YouTube? That's a good question. So back in the no, it's not that bad. For me, YouTube was always a thing I wanted to do years ago. Back in the days of, I think it was around 2010, 2011. So I was watching YouTube years ago. Default, welcome. So I was watching YouTube when YouTube was when it first became a video platform. I was actually like years before. Well, actually not so much as years before, but back in 2007? Like, YouTube was a dating website, and I was actually on it because I was lonely and I was young and I wanted a girlfriend and I didn't have one. So yeah, and yeah, so I was actually on YouTube as an original member. Obviously, I haven't got that account anymore, and I became a YouTuber. But I was when I was back on the Xbox 360. The only thing that held me back was that I didn't have a capture card. You know, I had a PC and I had an Xbox, and I didn't have a capture wire, and I just didn't go on. I just didn't see myself as like anything else. I just wanted to fudge around on friends, and that's what I did. 2000 and crap. When did we start the Evening Gamers? That was when we hit PS4. So that was 2000. When did PS4 came out? Let me just try and find. My missus has messaged me. PS4 release date November 2013. So it was probably in 2015 that me and my brothers and a couple of my friends, we just started making like random videos, and we were able to upload our stuff from PlayStation straight to YouTube. So I created the Evening Gamers, which was because we basically played games at night. So hence smart ass name. And yeah, we did that for a little bit. We mainly just made like shitty random videos for ourselves, and that was it. You know, they were just random crappy videos that a group of people were just enjoying games, and that's how we did. Then we started doing like a weird podcasty thing where where with a headset you were able to bend the microphone into an earpiece so you could record a conversation. So that's how we did a PlayStation podcast with no equipment whatsoever. So we were in it. We were like visualizing where we were, sort of thing, and we carried on making crappy videos and carried on just entertaining ourselves. It was just fun. And then I started doing like the odd review, and I reviewed Game Beasts, and I reviewed another couple of games. And I was like, you know, and people started watching those videos. I was like, this is pretty cool. Like, this is a way that, you know, we can actually start doing stuff. We can start being recognized. But then what I was seeing was that a lot of people were watching just my videos. They weren't watching anything else that like the collaborate was a group of. And I looked at it and just I started to shit myself. Quite literally, I was just like, so this is pretty bad, because back then YouTube was like, if you got 10,000 views, you were monetized. You were able to make money on YouTube at 10,000 views. We'd hit 10,000, we'd pass that, and we started making money. Not a lot, but we started. And I said to the guys, I said, look, I mean, because of this happening now, and now like YouTube are starting to limit access to accounts, because every time someone logged into their YouTube account on their PlayStation, like the YouTube would log everybody else out. We weren't able to do like multi people in one channel. And I said, because of all this, it's getting a bit of a headache, and you know, we're having to do all this, that, and the other. I mean, we're going to have to split, you know. So what we did like a little exit. We all created a video for ourselves. We all put it onto the channel, and it explained to every person that watched it. It was like, hey, you know, this is, you know, Hybridsteel. If you want to follow me, I'm starting my own channel, and it's on this website, and I put the link in the bottom. if you want to listen, if you want to, like, you know, if you want to follow Wigs, or you want to follow Fudd, and if you want to follow like Sanch, then, you know, this is their links as well. This is literally how we're gonna have to do this because of the way YouTube is changing as a platform. And yeah, and that was 2018. So we spent like 3 years just pissing about on YouTube. We didn't do anything. We just made videos we enjoyed. And yeah, as soon as we weren't able to do that, I literally just I made Hybridsteel, and I was like, this is where I want to be. This is me now. And the first person who ever subscribed to my channel, and I will never forget his name. Right, his name is Connor O'Farrell. He's a mod of this channel. Even though he only turns up every now and then, he's on here. He was my first subscriber. And how I know it, because when I started, like, I put that message out, like, if you want to follow, come to straight here, and you can see who subscribes to your channel on YouTube, depending if that person's like a public account. And this one person came up, Connor O'Farrell, first comment on a video. Hey, I followed you from Even Gamers. Thanks very much, dude. You know, I hope all goes well. And from that point, it was like, I went through a couple of it. It was like, well, I could do this, I could do some help stuff, I could show people how to do graphics. I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to game. I'm just going to enjoy my gaming life. I'm old. I mean, at this point, what, 2018, you know, I'm 30, I'm mid-30s, so I just start. And I'll just carry on doing stuff as I always wanna. And that's where I'm up to now. I did YouTube as that to start with. But then, when I became a full-time carer for my wife, and after we had our first child, it was like, right, okay, seriously, you know, I've got nothing else to do. I've got to keep myself ticking. I've got to keep my brain working, basically. And the only way I could do that was to literally just do what I'm doing. Play games, make videos, learn a random set of skills to keep myself sane. And that's how I started doing YouTube. It just became a way, it became a coping mechanism. It became a hobby where I was enjoying myself, and I have fun of doing what I do. But it became a hobby, and then it became a coping mechanism for, like, I have occasional issues with tempers. Like, I get ragey sometimes, but making a video, I'm chill. You know, all that stress just goes out of my head. Dealing with 2 kids all the time, stress. So I just calm down. And making a video is that one way. Talking to you guys on stream is another way that I can just chill. And it literally gave me my mindset back. I was able to focus on something, still look after my entire household, but still be here. And that's why I did YouTube. That's why I continue to do YouTube. That's the reason why I'm still here, because it helps me. I'm being as honest as I possibly can. This helps me. And it helps me focus, it helps my mentality, it helps my sanity, and I can have fun at the same time. You know, yeah, I still like to go out and play baseball with when Kerry has gone through chemo and we're finished, I'm going back to playing baseball. But being able to do this, even if I'm just earning a couple of quid, it helps. You know, it's all right. But yeah, I hope that helps you understand me. Claus, thank you very much for kicking by. It's most appreciated to have you here. But yeah, so that's where I would be. That's everything. It really is. Do 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 do. I did enjoy the reason why I made some of that Let's Play content, like the police simulator stuff, because that's the old style of content we used to make. I'm about to go ask if I can make a donut. Hey dude, if you can't, don't worry about it. You know, at the end of the day, it's all good. You know, if you need the money more, you probably need the money more than me. You know, the way that my life is at the moment, it's not great, but financially I'm okay. But it's up to you. I've got to separate these off, haven't I? Because these are knackered out of control. Right, so that can come off. And that one can come off. Now we'll see what we can repair, because we've still got a couple of bits we can repair. So doing this will save me some cash. Good. I'm 11 years old. I don't need it. Dude, 11 years old, man. If 11, you'll be alright. Save that money for your future, man. You'll need it. Trust me. I'll put it into perspective. If I knew what I know now, at 11 years old, I'd be saving all the money I had. I really would. It'd be like, yeah, that rainy day fund, that's going to be an impressive fund when I'm 20. Really will. Don't do what I did. I really urge people, don't do what I did. I'll explain in a second. So, if you're lucky enough, your parents have been putting together a trust fund for you for a few years. My parents did the same. And when I turned 18, they gave me a little blue book, which was my building society account. It was like, yeah, I've got an account, I've got money, and I didn't put it towards anything constructive. You know, I wish I had. I wish I'd never spent all of it, because it's something that could have helped out so much. I wish what would have happened is I took that little blue book and then gave it back to my mum and said, look, can you keep hold of this? I'll keep paying into it, it's all good, but I need you to keep hold of this, because if I'd have done that, my life would have been so much easier right now. Instead of, yeah, I'm a Pepsi Max drinker. The amount of financial crap that I've gone through in my life, and I was bankrupt by the time I was 26. Don't do it. Just don't do it. It's that simple in life. I'm gonna need half an engineer. I'm gonna go, hey, not too bad, man. Enjoy yourself, Finn. And I know that at some point you're gonna be kicking ass. It's all good, man. Just keep hold of your cash. Enjoy it. I don't need what you have. You know. Right. That's the body shop. I need to buy pistons and stuff first. So I think we're just gonna buy it as things go. So pretty sure we just need that one, but I could be wrong. Oh, it's V8 OHAV. Is it Smeg off from my no? I think I just need these standard ones. So we need like 8 of these. If I just buy one just to make sure it goes in.
The kids' favourite, a 12-bird roast. But now
and then we'll just buy another 7.
Lucky the Hoover H-Oven 300
yeah, that's all good.
Job for you with Hydro Easy Clean technology. Just pour water in the
oh, nice. But I mean, I've had a couple of like runs where I've had a few bits of money. Like when I got my PPI claim. That whole thing, like years ago, when it didn't matter which channel you were on in British television, it was, hey, you can claim your PPI today. So I did. I sent my letters through to the bank and I got my PPI claim, and they sent me a letter back going, hey, you know, sir, you've got, you know, we can send you this much money. I was like, okay, cool, that's pretty cool. How's it going to be? I was entitled to £8,000 in PPI because of me being a dickhead. Right, going through bankruptcy and taking out loans over your life, seriously, stupidity at its finest. Don't do it. But only do it if it's controlled, because then you slowly work up your credit rating. That's good. But I did it. I was stupid. I put so much crap onto myself, and I really shouldn't have. That's the joys of how I was. but I got 8 grand in PPI return. I was like, yeah, I got money. So I went out. I bought Kerry. At the time, it was just me. I was with Kerry. I wasn't married to her. Went out. We bought Kerry a laptop. I bought this, that, and the other. I bought myself a new car. Well, it wasn't new. It was second hand, but I needed a car, and it was reliable and it was good. And I have nothing to show for it at all. No investment. No, I could have put money towards a house. You know, nothing. I live in a council flat. there is nothing good, and it's like, you know, you have to really think about how every situation is going to sort you out in life. And this is why I warn people: don't do what I did, because it's fecking retarded. Basically, can you do an American accent? Why shucks, yeah, I think I can. I'm not that very good at it though, but you know, it's on the cusp of being all right, and just not 100%. Always wait. Yeah, it really is. And it was just one of those times where I wished I hadn't done everything I've done. They always ask that thing. It's like, you know, if you could go back and do one thing different, what would you do? You know, I mean, I could actually do something that would change my entire life for good. Engine head V8 OHV. Let me just buy this part before I forget it again. V8 OHV. So we need 2 of these. Oh, shit. It's these bloody piston rods. So the one thing that I would do if I could go back and do one thing just to change my entire life would be to tell myself to invest in Bitcoin. Okay. I think I've mentioned this a couple of times in my stream, right? But when Bitcoin first came out, and this is like when it first came out, when people were just like, hey, there's this new thing, it's called Bitcoin. You know, like, have you ever heard of it? It's like, I've heard of it, but I've heard that it's not brilliant. What car do I drive? A Citroen C4. Diesel, 1.6. Does 650 miles to the tank. I'm all good with that. But yeah, it was... I bought... Crap, what was I fucking talking about? No, I can't remember what I was talking about. Dude, you just knocked me off my train of thought. Oh yeah, Bitcoin. So, if I could go back and do that one thing, it would be Bitcoin. And at that time, everyone was all like, well, you know, I mean, I could do it, but, you know, it's a bit of a risk. It's like, yeah, it is a bit of a risk. And, you know, maybe, you know, I probably won't do it. It'll be okay. So I really should have. Like, because at the time, when it came up as the first thing, it was like, I could do this. You know, I mean, I had the money at the time. I could have done like 100 quid's worth of Bitcoin. And at the time, Bitcoin was 0.013. So it was 1.3p per share. Now is a great time for Ethereum. It really is. I mean, I'm invested in one called VeChain, which is a Chinese communications one. It's doing alright. I mean, it had a massive influx when it first came out, and then it just sort of died off. But it's doing alright at the moment. So I'm on that one. Can't spell. So for me, I made a tiny. It wasn't a lot, but I made a little bit of money on Dogecoin when it was like the thing that everyone was rattling on about. I made a little bit, but as I said, it wasn't enough money to go, hey, I never have to work again. It was enough to go, hey, I can buy a couple of takeaways. But I did all right, you know. And then, in all fairness, I put a lot of that money into gambling, and I actually made more money on roulette than I made on anything else. Like, I made 2.5 grand in 2 months on roulette, and I gave Kerry 500 of it. I bought the kids a load of stuff. I paid off a load of our debt. You know, I basically tried to help. But that's the joy. That's what I did. Now at the moment, I'm on blackjack a lot of the time. So every time I play blackjack, I always come out at least 50-60 quid up, because I'm normally all right at blackjack. But apart from that, I normally just sit around. So the way that I do it is I'll save up for a month, and I have this little thing in my head and on my bank account. For all those people out there who play like scratch cards, I mean, the chance of you winning on a scratch card is ridiculous. There's just no point. But so what I do is I take the rough idea of what people spend on scratch cards, and each month I put 30 quid into BGO or a gambling website, and that's what I do. That's my fun. That's fun money, because I don't get to go out at the moment because, you know, Kerry's going through chemo, so we don't get to go out. We don't get to spend our money on things we want to. So I'm spending it on what I want to do at home. And yeah, so I'll put 30 quid in, and that's money that I can afford to spend and lose if need be. But yeah, I'll normally come out with 50, 60 quid profit, and I'll treat the kids to a takeaway and bits and pieces. You know, and I'll buy them a magazine and just try to make things a little bit happier for them whilst we go through a really shit time at home. Because that's the worst part at the moment. Like Kerry going through chemo, it means that we can't go out a lot because she's susceptible to infection. So we can't do this, we can't do that, so we're spending a lot of our time at home, and it sucks. It's the school's summer holidays, and it's like we can't do nothing, we can't go out. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's how I'm entertaining myself at the moment. If you get what you want, if you can get whatever car you want, what would it be? So I'm gonna say this is like if you were able to afford anything in the world, it would be one of those things. Okay, cool. See, the one in my head is Eleanor, a 1965 Shelby Mustang GT 500. I love that car. I think it's pretty cool. But then, like, I'd go with a Boss 425. That's a beast of a car. I like a Cadillac Eldorado. I don't know why I like them. I just do. A 1964 Caddy. An Escalade. I like Escalades just because they're bulky and massive. I know there's a lot. Yeah. Ferraris, definitely. I'd just like to have a Ferrari on my driveway for a day, so I'm just going to hire one. But it's just one of those things. It's like, yeah, screw it, we'll just do it. No, I'm car wise. I mean, I'd love them, but I wouldn't really want to drive them. I mean, they're too bloody expensive, in all honesty. I use Combot and I bought for short of an investment. See, that's a good idea, man. Like, you can invest, you can send it out on place and go, hey, cool, hey, I've got one of these if you want to borrow it, or I can come out and do your field for you, and you know, we'll be all right. I'd go for a custom built Ford Escort Mark III. I think my mate I used to have a friend who had a Mark III, so they're not bad cars, cause I don't have a battery, do I? I don't actually. Oh my god, I don't actually have a battery. Yeah, we need to buy a battery. Honestly, I don't know what else I need. I'm probably going to need one of these. But I don't know which one of these I need. I think we need the ignition coil. My car would be an 86 Dodge 12V. Yep. With a B pump to it. Nice. You know, for an 11-year-old kid, you know your stuff. It's all good. Oh, do I need the V8 for this? If I just buy the V8, then we're good. I'm spending too much money on this poxy car now. Back in the day, they were a biscuit tin on wheels. Yeah, they probably were, actually. Oh, we ain't got a fuel filter.
New Sky Broadband Ultra Fast. It's 10 times faster than standard fiber, making everything you do online feel epic. The next generation of broadband is here.
I think I only bought 6 spark plugs as well.
Broadband Ultra Fast.
Already available to 15.7% of UK homes, and we're adding more every day. Comparison of average download speed of Ultra Fast Plus versus standard fiber. Speeds measured to router. See sky.com.
So I need what, 4 more? You have high hopes for the Cybertruck. I just sort of wish that they had designed it a bit better. That's my problem with the Cybertruck. I think it's just because it's not... I know it's going for the whole futuristic look and people are just like, oh my god, look at the shape. It's like, yeah, I know, look at the shape. I mean, who in their right mind is going to go out and buy one? You know? Another car for me would be the Ford Falcon. Alright, cool. I can't remember what I need. Oh, it's just doing my head in, man. If we type in BAOHV, there we go. That's probably everything we need. Yeah, it's pretty much everything we need. Okay, cool. Right. And then it's just trying to figure out what I do have and what I don't have. Wow. Yeah. It's 90 The problem with all like the massive engines is it just costs so much money to run them. I know it's not like the whole like the idea of like America, but I think it's time that everyone starts sort of, you know, thinking, hey, maybe we don't need an 8-litre engine. Maybe we can do with like 2. You know? Gotta be honest, when I used to drive like bigger cars, I mean they were expensive. Yeah, I had a 2.5 litre Ford ST24. That was alright, but it drunk so much fuel. And then my 2.5 litre Mazda Sport, that was a bloody nice car, but it's so thirsty. My car now, it's just a normal car. Nothing special about it at all. I mean, I can get the kids in it, and I can get the wife in it. And then, like, if I fill that tank up with a full tank of diesel, I can drive from where I live to my parents' house on one tank, and it doesn't even touch halfway. And it's like, I use like 1/3 of a tank of diesel to get to where my parents live, and that's 260 miles. So I could drive all the way back on one tank. It doesn't make much sense after once you start looking at things like that, and it's like, Jesus, okay, cool. Okay, so I need cover B. Cover B, not that one, that one. I suppose I need that because I need the other side. Oh, Jesus. Right, that one. Yes! Right, that can go on there. I think I need to take on a couple more jobs now, so because we've only got 19 grand left. We've spent 11,000 on this car so far. It's getting expensive. It's like, help! So we need to start making some money because I've hit level 20. Oh, I've hit level 20. Cool. That helps. Because now I've unlocked story car number 20. And I can't afford that yet. We're getting there. It's all good. So let's take on... Ooh. I mean, what have we done? We've done 2.5 hours. 9 o'clock. We've got enough time to do one big car, haven't we? So let's do this one. So that over there, that's a project car, right? Project car. We're getting there with that. This is my new car. This is the one I'm going to be fixing. And we went up a level. Have I got a crate now? I haven't got a crate. And if I put all my stuff in the warehouse, we'll be right. You've been watching for 2 hours and... Geez, cheers, man. The reason why I'm saying thank you is just because it's like everything. Move parts. It's a shame I can't just move all. I'll come and get it all in a minute. Well, yeah. Here we go. And that's all the stuff that's in my warehouse. So that's okay. Look, I filled up a little bit. I'm actually using my warehouse. Well, it's a long time streaming as well. I'm at some point, it won't be yet, but at some point when like Kerry's gone through everything and then we're done, I do want to do like a 24-hour stream. So that's at some point. I don't know when that's going to happen, but it'll happen at some point. Increase tuning by 10 to 15%. Okay, so we'll just do the same thing we did last time. We'll upgrade the flywheel and some bits. Grinding, shaking from the gearbox. Okay, so the gearbox is knackered. All 3 parts in there. So that'll be flywheel, clutch plate, and the other bit. Loud exhaust, inspect and release, and general wear in the car. Yay! All right, so yeah, we need this car to pay basically. So this is gonna be funding my like car habit. Okay, so we do need to take the front wheels off because it's the old gearbox that basically the front drive goes through the gearbox and it doesn't power the back to front wheels. 'Tis fine. 'Tis merely a scratch, sir. That's fine. So we can just take that off. So the Evo story order made me go broke, and I have watched your vid before that one. Yeah, man, they're bloody expensive. It's one of the reasons why I'm just like you have to watch your money in this game. When you've got to a point where you can start repairing cars like this, because this is not a story order, this is just bog standard like phone order. But the way you're going to keep your money going, you've got to do like little jobs to build up your cash again. Then this is a treat for me, but it's going to take me like a shed ton of money. So I need to work on that. Then I need to do story cars as well. And at the moment, 19 grand ain't going to be enough. And then another thing you need to look out for is basically upgrading things properly. So with your toolbox, make sure you've done this, where you get like a 15% discount from parts, and you've got your restoration up. This means you don't have to spend as much money on parts. I mean, you spend a bit like restoring it, but it doesn't cost as much as buying like a brand new gearbox. But then this thing here, like 15% discount in shops, it's ideal. Right, so we need to take the starter off. But there is a video next week coming out about money and how to make it and how to find it and how to do this and how to do that. I think I made a 10-minute video on how to make money on this game. Like later on, it doesn't really affect you, but it's like the whole thing. Like earning in this game, it's a bit difficult to start with, but once you get into the swing of doing like more smaller jobs and having to work your way through it, this, that, and the other, it works out a bit better over time. But it takes time. It's not easy. But the first thing I bought in 2018, I bought in this one as well. The first thing I bought was the 5% discount. Just because if you can make money off of parts, then you're going to be making money. Right, so the exhaust is a little bit dirty, isn't it? Oh, I think I just saw the fuel pump. Okay, it's okay. Okay, so suspension. Brake disc is fine.
Made for mixing. Its smoother taste is perfect for cocktails. So mix it up this summer
and that's rusty, but it's not broken, so that's fine.
Don't be a drunken monkey. Please drink responsibly.
That doesn't look too bad. What's the thingy on this? 57. So okay, so I think most of the parts are going to be at the front or engine bound. I think wheel-wise, I think the wheels are fine. Because there doesn't seem to be any other problems. I think it's just engine. So inspect, yeah. Loud exhaust, okay. Repair all gears, yeah. These are the parts we're going to be turning into power parts, so we can actually upgrade for the 11 and that. Increase tuning, so that's the one that's going to get us. General, this is going to be like filters and bits. Also, these are the best things you can have when you first start. Get the tools, because when you get the tools, you can evaluate an engine first, so you can spend less money buying stuff. Which is why this it gives you +1 XP every single time, but it saves you that time where you don't have to hunt around for everything. The only thing I don't like doing, and we just did it in the previous car, was to strip down the entire engine for one epoxy piston. I hate doing that because you have to strip an entire engine. The battery is dead. I think going by a lot of this, there's a lot of like superficial stuff that's actually broken. So the air filter cover's knackered. There you go. The relays were good though, so we don't have to worry about the fuses and stuff. But when the relay cover goes, you have to take that off. But the relays are fine, so I'm fine with that. That's dirty to sin. That's coming out as well, so that's 3 parts. Fuel filter's coming off. That looks a little bit buggered. I mean, it's rusty, but it doesn't look too bad. But then if you come down past the timing cover, this looks all good. So what have we found so far? So we've got 5 more parts inside the engine. Nothing on the outside looks like it. The clips are so annoying. I've forgotten them. I've forgotten about them a couple of times, but I wouldn't say they're like really bad. One thing I do like checking though is the radiator fan, because there is a mission where that caned me. It's one of the story missions that you actually do, so I've actually recorded it, and yeah, it hurt when I found that. There we go, camshafts are bad as well, so we've got to take the cover off. Oh, I hate doing this. As long as I don't have to take off the oil pan, we're all good. That's where you find out he's literally a piston. It's like, no, I don't want to take a piston off. Yeah, I always forget them. Like, I think there's been a couple of cars where I've done them where it's just like, you forgot to take it. Oh, god damn it. It's like clip A again. It's like, oh, man. Right, so we need to take the timing cover off. Please let this be where all the problems are and then I'll be alright. So we just need to take off the 2 camshafts. And then, please let it be under this cover. I don't take. Oh man, it's not under the cover. That sucks. Okay, tensioner off. Off, I'd say. By Jove, I think he's done it. Yes. There we go. Serpentine belt, that can come off, and then the gear can come off. And then, before we even rip into this, what's the time right now? It's about 9:25. Oh, I thought it was going to be in here. So we have to take these off first before we take the camshafts out, because they're dirty. You're in the US, so if you're East Coast, then it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and if you're West Coast, it's like 3 o'clock in the afternoon. If you're from Colorado, you're on a different time zone. Yeah, at night. UK's only 5. Well, I mean, I think our clocks went forward, so we're like 6 hours ahead of you. If you're East Coast. If you're West Coast, then we're 7 hours ahead of you. This thing's got fuel rods, isn't it? Or is it? You're in Florida. Okay. Call me ignorant, but I don't know where certain things are. You're West Coast? or south? I know you south. Like Florida and Miami, they're not close at all, are they? Or are they? And I'm just being stupid. Hey, there's another part. That's coming off because that's broken. We'll take all this about. I guarantee that actually I should take the filter off as well. Right, let's take the other camshaft off, and then we'll take off the filter, and hopefully we found them all. But this gets a little bit like, it does get better. Yeah, south. Okay. So you guys just had like a massive storm the other week, didn't you? Because I follow storms on this world map thing. So I saw like all this lightning coming towards, like, dude, that's a big storm. Right, so that's south. So we need to raise the car up and take the thingy off. 4 hours from Miami. Yeah. Yeah, it's late at night. No, I don't want to bring another car in. Let's do this. Parts not discovered, please. No. Piston. I don't want to do a piston. I just don't want to do a piston. Am I going to have to do a epoxy piston? Go to garage 2. Yeah, I think he's talking to me like that one. I don't want to do this, but I have to. I mean, that looks clean, so there's no point in that.
There's nothing quite like a McDelivery.
Damn it!
In your own home.
Oh, actually,
or eating a quarter pounder with cheese in your
that's
PJs.
one of them.
There's nothing like tucking into a box set with a Big Mac, or delving into your secret stash of dips, then dunking a McNugget in 3 of your favourite sauces. Because what you do in your home is your business. There's nothing quite like a McDelivery. Order now on the My McDonald's app or via Uber Eats and Just Eat. At participating restaurants only. Serving times and delivery fees apply. See the My McDonald's app or Uber Eats or Just Eat for full details.
Right, okay, now we know all the bits. Thankfully, I don't have to take the pistons off this time. That's good. Right, let's go and repair stuff. If we can repair stuff, it costs us less. It's all good. Right, this. Boom. 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 Yeah. Throw myself a party. I don't care about this. Oh, actually, we could use this on my... Ah, yes. I have an idea for that. So on the plus side to doing this, if things that I'm not using, I can put onto the Del Rey and it'll save me some money. That's not a bad idea, actually. Oh, yes. I think we'll do that. Where am I from? You like my accent? I am from England. The place where apparently we've all got shit teeth and we all think and yes. I speak like this because I'm from England. No, that's definitely not me. I mean, if you want me to articulate, I can. And I can sound quite posh. Unlike other Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent. Yeah, I'm one of those people. But I'm as common as muck. England. He's British. I think that's what he's. No, British is like... Right, okay, so hold on. So Britain is the like group. So Scotland, Wales, England and Northern Ireland is Britain. England is the country I live in within this group of countries. Yes. I'm from England, mate. So that's just a geography lesson. I mean, in all fairness, like, I get it why people make that, how people make that problem. Well, they make that mistake because it's stupid. But yeah, we have like 5 different countries in one little area. United Kingdom is Britain. Yeah, so United Kingdom is Britain. I live in England. Then to the north is Scotland. To the west is Wales. Then over the... Have you found the Lamborghini in the game yet? Yeah, I saw one in the auction. I ain't bought it. Don't really. At the end of that, I'm not really worried about the Lamborghini because everyone will do the Lamborghini. I'll be like, yeah, check it out, I've got a Lamborghini. Right, cool. So is Tom, Dick and Harry. Tom, Dick and Harry have got the Lamborghini as well. Yeah, I know, but yeah, everyone else has got the Lamborghini. Yeah, and well, that just means that it's not uncommon, then, is it? Yeah, well, yeah, that's. I don't follow trends. I don't need to do the battery, but I do need to like charge it. But I think that's the thing. Everyone's going to be doing videos about, hey, I found the Lamborghini. Hey, I've modded the Lamborghini. Well, fantastic, right? What else have you done? No, that's it. I've got 3 million views. Cool. So, what did you do? Oh, I did an entire like breakdown of every single like story car, and I'm suffering. That's literally how I see YouTube. Like when it comes to this game. Right, shop. Fuel filter. Actually, I need to buy 2 of those. I need 1 for the other car. So there we go. Oil filter 14. I can't remember. I won't worry about that. What do you drive? I drive a car. I drive a shit car, let's put it that way. Well, I'd say it's not shit, it's a car. It does its job. I don't really care what car I drive. Does it get me from A to B? Yes. Is it a car? Yes. So it's all good then? Yes. That's me and cars. That's not bad. We could upgrade those 4. Let's get those 4 done. I know that's expensive. I get it. But it's good. So we'll come out of here. We'll go there. So we need a crankshaft. We need a couple of these. Doesn't really matter what car I drive. The car I drive, it gets me and it gets all of my kit. It gets me and my family and everyone else to go. The prime title for getting views. Oh my god! I found the rare Among Us epic Minecraft. Yeah, exactly. Is there a vehicle you like to be added to the game? I'd like to see the classic Mini as a thing. I'd like to see that. I think that would be pretty cool. There's one in the scrapyard I like the look of, and I don't know what make and model it is, but it just looks like one of those like cool cars, like old school like 1940 stuff. Yo, Kian Walker, what's up, dude? Need to buy one of those. I bought both of those now. If we buy the flywheel as well, we should now reach where we need to be. Right. So let's put all this shies together. Pardon me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the car that I drive now is like the newest car I've ever owned. All the cars I've had before have either been like ropey cars, or they were like stopgap cars, or I was lucky, basically. I was guessing you're from Essex and you drive a Ford Fiesta, and I'm like, no. I live in Kent and I don't drive a Ford Fiesta. I've never driven a Ford Fiesta. The reason why is I hate them. Just in all right honesty, I hate small cars. My first car was a Peugeot 205 1.8 turbo diesel. I hated it because it was small, and I'm a big bloke, and I just look like I've been stuffed into the car. You know, it was tiny. It was like a Wendy house on wheels. Oh, actually, I think I bought the throttle for the last one, didn't I? Yeah. I'm going to be putting this together, and I'm going to be testing this and be like, oh, we haven't got enough. Crap. Right. Thankfully, I bought the alternator, so that's a good start. My truck is 26 older than me. Sounds like you're either very young or you have a very old truck. An 89 F1. Oh, yeah, so, dude, I'm older than your truck. But then, like, I would say some of the best cars I owned were the cheap ones. Like one of my favourite cars I drove was an L-Reg, so it was a 1994 Vauxhall Cavalier. Right, it was a shit heap. Right, it was. I bought it off eBay because I was at the time I was really strapped for cash and I needed a car, and I was bidding on all these. Cars just because I had like 250 quid left. It was like, okay, I need a car, so if I buy this, then we should be okay. And I got outbid for it. And then I got a message from the person who was selling it saying, oh, you're the second person, you're the next highest bidder, because apparently the person who bid on it, his kid had bid on the car. I was like, okay, cool, yeah, I'll come and get it. So I got hold of my uncle. He took me down to where the car was. And, yo, faster, poo! Thank you very much for kicking by, man. It's most appreciated. And so I got my uncle to take me down to the car. I paid £155 for it, and it was a 1.8 litre, and it was a beast. I mean, it had a really light chassis, really light everything, but the engine in it was like, holy crap! It was amazing, and I used to race it. Like, people, you know, they used to try and take me off the lights. I was driving, it was a shit heap of car, but it used to stand up against like little kids in 1.25 Ford Fiestas. And I remember when I was going through like the local big town, and they've got their speed cameras around a couple of corners. And as we were going down the straight, and there's a sharp turn in. We go down, and we're speeding up around through these roads. And then I slowed down as I was coming up to these traffic lights. We got up to the traffic lights, and I started slowing down, and he kept going. He just boom, and all you saw was flash, because I knew there was a speed camera around the corner, so I didn't want to go through it. So he went through it doing, I think he was doing about 47, maybe 50 miles an hour, and it was a 30 limit. So as he was a young driver, he probably got a good 6 to 12 points on his license at the time. I was like, seriously, if you're going to race, then you still need to know the lay of the road. You still need to mess around. But it was just one of those things. Some kids who are like racing and stuff, they don't really understand, or they don't really pay attention to what's around them. I mean, even for me, I can still drive erratically, but I'm more careful now because of obviously like my situation's changed since I was like 20. But yeah, I can still be happy driving quick, and I know the roads all around here and I'm quite comfortable driving them, but I'm a little bit more careful than I used to be. Not because it's like, oh, my reactions are getting slower, it's just because I've got more to live for now. Like back in those days, it was just me. I didn't give a damn. But like nowadays, it's like if I die, then, you know, the kids lose their father. You know, my wife is a single parent. My wife will basically just, yeah, she'll probably, you know, she'll be killing me in the next life. It'll be like, you're a twat, you left me, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah. So that in my head, that's how I think of things now. The only time I drive really fast now is like motorway stuff. Motorways, or like the road I know, like it's open, it's clear, there's nothing around. But I drive all right. I'm not the safe. I'm safer than I used to be. I think that's the way that I can describe myself as a driver. But cars, they've always been a thing in my life. I've always had cars. Like even when I was a kid, like toy cars, had toy cars. Scale electrics, I had scale electrics. This, that, and the other. It was like, okay, cool. So I had all of the. I've always been around automation, and I never really sat there and gone, I'm a petrol head. But I like cars. You know, I like them. I love the 94 Supra Mark IV. Ah, dude. I had a manager who had one. I also had one of my old supervisors at a shop I used to work in. And his name was Pete. He was a big guy, and he was the same age as me, but he was like further up in management wise, because obviously he worked his arse off to get there, so fair play to him, sort of thing. And he used to come to work in a P1, so a proper fucking it was a nice car. He was just like, yeah, dude, if you want one of these, they're expensive now. It's like, oh man. Age does that to your hybrid. Oh no, I'm for me, as I said, I think if everything was different, like the way that my life is, I would say that because of me having responsibilities, that slowed me down a little bit. You know, I still get like Logan sitting in the front seat next to me, because we got Logan in the front and then Ollie's behind, and Logan literally sits in the car next to me going, "Daddy, Daddy, faster!" I was like, okay, cool. So, yeah, national speed limit around all the local roads. Yeah, he had one, and it was like, oh, it was one of those moments you just sat there and just went, all right, fair play to it. He treated himself in life, basically. Like, let's just get rid of this, and this. But yeah, it was a really nice car. I need one of those. I don't want to buy. I think this is like 650 quid now. So yeah, 650. So 552. That's not bad. That's like that's quite nice. Cool. I was a few years older than you, but yeah, but it's for me. As said, for me, like. Driving is always, it's one of those things, for me, it's always been one of my calming mechanisms. Like, the only time I ever get stressed with people, like, on the road is when people are idiots. Most of the time, I'm laid back, chilled, and I'm listening to music, and I'm sitting down, and I'm calmed down. Genuinely, I'm so chilled on the road. But other people make me stressed. But that's it. I do suffer from road rage, but I wouldn't say it's one of those sort of, like, I wouldn't say it kills me every time. I'd say that it makes me more alert of people. But I wouldn't say it's that that slows me down. I'd say it's responsibility that slows me down. We'll have things that slow you down. Yeah, a crappier car would slow you down. But I'd still be quite comfortable driving like a 3-litre sport car. And I'd be like, yeah, screw it, I'm just gonna go. Like when I had 3 Alfa Romeos in my life. And one of them was just bloody amazing. It blew up, but it was still bloody good. I like Alphas, but I'm not. According to my wife, I'm not allowed to own one because they're cursed cars apparently for me. Because I tend to they have a tendency of blowing up on me, which sucks. Well, actually, I say that. Like, I crashed 2 of them. I didn't blow 2 of them up. What doesn't kill you makes stronger. Yeah, you say that. But 2 of my car accidents in my life were in Alfa Romeos. The funniest thing I loved about owning an Alfa Romeo is I owned it when I was 25, 26. Oh, dude, I'm getting a dash cam for my birthday. Because Kerry said, "What do you want for your birthday?" I was like, "I don't really know what I want for my birthday." And so what I did was I made a list on Amazon. I went, any of that stuff, and one of the things I wanted was a dash cam. She went, "Why do you want this?" It's like, because it's literally the only thing I can think of that's practical that would help me now. Yeah, I can't buy big. It's too expensive for me now. Have we finished this car yet? Done. Loud exhaust. Oh, crap. We didn't put the exhaust pipe back. Done. Right. I want the little thing to come up. So let's move this over to the dyno. Yeah, I'm getting a dash cam, so it'll be alright. And the other reason why I want a dash cam is just in case I get like footage of someone doing a donut thing, I can put it on Facebook and go, yeah, check out this moron. That's pretty much the only reason why I want a dash cam. Just so I can film people being idiots. That's it. And then all those people I say, oh yeah, this happened to me, and it's like, yeah, whatever. Now I've got proof. But the amount of crap I've seen on the roads in my time is like, Jesus, yeah. 11.65, yeah, boy. This has only just been added into the game because when you do this as a mission, there's one mission you have to do for like you have to get it between 10 and 20%, I think it is. And this wasn't on here before, so having that there is good, because if not, you had to keep coming in here and had to keep looking at numbers. So when it came to the test, up in the top right it says you've improved it by like 4.6%. It's not that number you need to pay attention to, it's the tuning number, which is here. This was the only way you could find. You had to keep coming in and going, oh well, it's off a bit. From here it was like done. Oh no, does it mean the stream? Nah, the stream's not over, dude. I just had to finish this car. Don't worry about it. I've still got about an hour left. So 15 grand, how much we're going to get paid? There we go. That's 13,800. I'm going to put that into my Delroy. Oh yeah. So let's go and put all this stuff. I reckon we could almost do it. We can almost do that car. Almost. I don't have any parts in there. Don't have any parts in here. It's going to empty my warehouse. Move item. Oh no, I'm putting it in the wrong place. Tab. Take it all. There's no way to do all of this in one go, by the way. You have to do this all by number. There's no way to do the whole thing. All good. Okay, cool. Right, so now we can start work on my Delroy again. This is a work in progress. It will be for a while. We've got 29 grand again, so we can pop another couple of thousand into this. Yeah, it is. Do I need rod caps? Yes, I need rod caps. Oh, and rod caps has got a space in there, so you can't do it like that. Seriously? I'm just going to put rod in. There we go. Rod. Oh, it's because I called it a rod caps and not rod cap. Just learn to click 18 times. Yeah, I was pushing enter. So we need 8 of these. Boom. So what I'm doing is I'm building a Delray custom, and then I've got to build a second Delray custom. But for each one of these stars, I need to make every single part a 3-star part. The reason why I needed to find 2 cars exactly the same. Number 1, I like this car. Number 2, if all the parts are exactly the same apart from being upgraded, there should be a price difference. And that's the reason why I'm doing this. This is feckin' expensive to do because you've got to customize 2 cars. 2, you have to upgrade every single part in one of these cars just to do this, and that's expensive, especially when each one is 3 stars and you have to upgrade it each time. Have you overworked on a car in real life? Yes, I have. So on the car I have now, I've changed tires, or I've changed wheels, right? So wheels is fine. On my first car, which was my Pug, I had to change the radiator. That was fine. On one of my older cars, I've done brake jobs. I mean, I'm not very good at it, and the thing is I don't really have a garage. So I've never owned a garage. I've never had a place to park a car. I've never had a place to put tools. So I've always had to do like rough jobs. So like spanners and bits and pieces. Like I'll get them from a neighbour and they'll be like, hey, can I borrow this? Cool. Cheers, man. That's literally how I've always had to do stuff. Oil pan V8. Yeah. Changing hoses on changing a radiator was a pain in the ass because I had to go and get the radiator out of a car to start with. So where I did this is like where my parents live. I had to take the radiator out of a car first because the scrapyard had one, but it may still be attached. I was like, okay, cool. And so I went on my merry way and found it, and then it was like, can I borrow some tools? Well, why is that? Well, because I haven't got any, and it's in this freaking car. So I had to take the radiator out of their car, buy it, and then I had to put it in my car because it worked basically. And then I had to realign one of my panels because I had a crash. But yeah, things like that really.
On Prime Video.
We all want what we can't have.
But I'm not like I'm not a mechanic.
But there are some moments
at all. I mean, I'm crap. But at the time, I had to do what I had to do. I mean, the job that's just been done on my car now, I couldn't do because I don't have a computer resetting thingy, and then the other reason was like, it was just one of those things.
Cruel Summer. Watch now on
Getting the
Prime
part was like 180 quid. I like scrapyards. I bought a car from a scrapyard. That's just how desperate I've been in the past for a car. OHV. I'm just going to type in OHV up here. There we go. So this is everything I'm going to need in this car, I think. So, yeah. Stick that on. Camshaft V8 OHV. See, what we'll do is we're going to here. Find the camshaft. So yeah, I think that was the joy of like old school style stuff. It's like, yeah, we'll be alright in there. It'll be okay, and then you fall and hurt yourself. I bought a Pug 205. Oh man, I didn't have the 205. I had the turbo diesel version, like the 1.8 turbo. So it sounds like a really fast car, and then you open it up and it's just crap. I did manage to get a speeding ticket in it though. Well, that's just because I was stupid. Ignition distributor A. There we go. So I need to go to electronics. Ignition distributor A. Hey, we found one. Right. Ignition distributor cap. And then I think we're going to need those. That's just for a V8. I think it's this one actually. We'll see in a minute. Yeah. They really are. I mean, that's the thing. All the older cars that we all grew up with, they ain't got any left. And if you find them, they're like real. I mean, I think there might be one on eBay here and there, sort of thing, but never like it used to be. Right, which wires do I need? Just the V8 wires. I thought there was one, but I couldn't be sure. So just those. Boom. Tidy. What do you think? It's getting there. So we need 2 carburetor 4 barrels. So go back home, go to here, carburetor 4 barrel. OHV. I like this search engine stuff now. Smart car, some of them have... Yeah. So I had a friend, because I was a little bit older than some of the people I used to work with, because some of these kids, some of the people I used to work with were literally kids just straight into school, and they were just like, I need a part-time job. One of the people that I used to speak to is a kid called Bedros, and he was a musician, really a good musician. He was a blues musician. I like that. I like blues music. I think it's soulful. And he passed his driving test, and he goes, hey, I just bought this car. I was like, cool, what is it? He goes, well, it's a Nissan Sunny. I was like, okay, what size engine is it? Because I know they do like a 1.1 litre or a 1.2 litre. And He goes, oh, it's a 0.8 litre engine. It's like, okay, cool. His insurance for that car for his first year was 1,600 quid. I was like, you've got to be shitting me. My first car was a 1.8 turbo diesel. My insurance was 800. I was like, dude. Right, I need carburetors. Is that the one I need? No. Which one do I need again? The 4-barrel. So where's the 4-barrel? F. It's not going to be in here. It's going to be electrics, isn't it? It's going to be in it. Is it going to be in here? No, yes, no, maybe. I don't know where I'm looking now. You know when you sit there and it's probably right in front of me and I'm not seeing it. Boom, carb. 4-barrel. There it is. Yay! You know what I really should be doing? What I really should be doing is building this as a shopping list. Because I'm going to have to buy all of these parts again. Everything on this car I should have just bought double. Right, round A base. It'll be easier the second time round. Oh, that's the second one. 2 carb, 2 carb. If you get hit in a smart car, you're dead. Well, I mean, you might be. It's depending if you survive. You can live in a smart. You can live if you get hit in a smart car. I mean, it's going to be crumpled, but that's the problem with like newer sort of like eco-friendly cars. Okay, cool. Right, brake servo. Pardon me. Excuse me, that was horrendous. I'm so sorry for that. I apologise profusely. I really do. That was bad. That was really bad. Fuse box A. Cool. Oh yeah, I wouldn't get in a smart car anyway. They're just not for me. Jeremy Harrobury, thank you very much for kicking by. Boom! Subscribe to you, man. You're most appreciated for you being here. It means so much. Right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 2 of each and be happy. And then I might be alright. And then we got to buy the relays. So I'm going to buy 2 of these. I'm going to buy 2 of these. I'm going to buy 3 of these. Because I never know which ones are going to be. It was almost a good guess. Actually, I think it was a bloody good guess. Oh, I was out by 1. I bought... Okay, so I was out by 1 relay B. That weren't bad. Right, so we need to buy 1 more of those. 1 more of those.
It's 10 times faster than standard fiber, making everything you do online feel epic. The next generation of broadband is here.
I don't know how many of these I need. I just bought 6 and just went, yeah, that'll do. I haven't got any more. Oh, okay, so we need 1 more red one. Okay, cool.
Made just for you. Premium is your music, your way.
So 1 more of those. 1 more of those. See you in a bit. No problem, dude. 1 of those. 1 of those. Done. Right, so now I need camshaft gear V8 OHV. Cam gear, sorry. Also, we need an alternator. One of those. It's all good, dude. It's all good. Probably, I don't know if I already bought one. Crap. I think I might have just bought another one. Camshaft. We just need a gear, don't we? OHV. There it is. Do you have any pets? No, I have kids. You don't need pets when you've got children, and yeah, it gets messy. Climbing chain. Yeah, we used to have cats and dogs. Used to. Not as in like me now, but when I lived with my parents years ago, yeah. You really don't need pets when you've got children. Get them past a certain age, then maybe have a dog or a cat, but when they're little, they are like pets because they just run around and then they demand food, and then they run around some more and then they demand some more food. Water pump. So I'm just buying this as we go, just because it's easier. Water pump. Actually, I'm gonna need a pump anyway, aren't I? Right, let me just try. I gotta buy a water pump here first, and I think with that one is the one we need. We probably need one of those as well. I think that might be alright for now. Alternator. Oh, I already had one. Cool. On the plus side, it means I've got one from my next car. Woo! Crankshaft pulley. Okay, cool. Crank. Crankshaft pulley V8 OHV. I'm pretty sure that's the one we need. Yep. We should have. I was going to say we should have a spare one of those. Power steering pump V8. Power. V8. Just V8 on its own. Do you make money? I make whatever YouTube pays me, basically. How much would you say it is to fully restore a car from the junkyard? I'm doing that right now. So this car came from the junk auction, and so far it has cost me 17 grand. So I've probably got another 4 or 5 grand to put into it, maybe. I'll let you know at the end of it. It's depending on how much you buy the car for. I'll let you know in a second though. Give me a sec. Right. Alright, let me just... Oh, too many screens, man. Right, we'll put this... I need to put this one up here, but I need to minimize it. There you go, now I can see the chat from my wife. Is it worth to... okay, right. Okay, so a couple of questions you've just asked, which is all good. So you have asked, is it worth to upgrade parts? It's depending if you're going for like full on just like tuning, yes, because obviously you want to make a tuned car. You want to upgrade it to a point of just being amazing and good. It's depending on what you're doing it for. I'm too lazy to make money. I just do play around. And yeah, but you're young. You know, dude. At the moment, you're young. Don't worry about making money. You're 11 years old. It's cool. But what I'm getting at is like, when it comes to money for me, it's literally however much YouTube pays me a time, because it comes down to how many views my videos get. AdSense comes through. Then it comes down to if anybody wants to become a member, that money comes in from YouTube as well. Then it comes down to, and it's like there's all this stuff that I do on here. Basically, everything I earn, mainly in life at the moment, now comes from here. I need that. Or just get performance parts. So, performance parts is obviously the way that most people want to upgrade their cars. You know? So you want to be buying, like, you want to go in here and you want to go to the tune-up and you want to buy all this stuff. That's good enough. When it comes to upgrading parts, like these things with the 3-star, I ain't got a clue. And the reason why I haven't got a clue is because that's what I'm actually doing now. So this car, I bought from the junk auction, and I bought 2 of them. I bought this one and the one that's kicking out the other side. Both rust buckets, both need a shed ton of work. It's like 20 grand per car I'm putting into this. And each one, I've got to restore everything. But then for the second one, everything I'm building on it, I have to upgrade 3-star. Which is going to cost me a shed ton in parts. So I started scrapping parts now. I've got 1,985 scrap parts. That's not enough. So I'm going to be doing this for a while. So yeah. Basically, I will make a video on this when I do it. Because that's what needs to be done. I think you need to evaluate everything when it comes to. I'll probably end up doing one with like fully upgraded parts and how much it actually all works. Do you have Farming Simulator 2019? No, I don't. I don't play Farming Simulator. Not my game. I tried. I failed. It just wasn't for me.
Good to go.
Manifold VAOV. Manifold. Apparently I can't spell. So I probably will at some point. I'll probably do 3 of these. If I could just buy the right things, I'd be alright. Man. There you go. So we're looking for a V8 OHV. That's where I just get lost. So basically it's a choice of either spending credits for performance and scrapping enough parts to upgrade ordinary parts. Yeah, basically. So the reason why I'm doing this is mainly just because I think I'm the only person who's stupid enough to get into doing this sort of like stupid thing. V8 OHV. V8, there. That's not it. That it? No. Seriously? Am I blind? I can't find the one I'm looking for. I am blind. Is it that one? Yeah, and this is what I did with Hybridsteel. Like, if you look at all the stuff I did for Hybridsteel, when I went into all of that sort of into the detail of how to do certain things, how to work out your expenditure, how to make more money, all that sort of thing was done through just sitting there going, yeah, I know it means overhead valve, but I just couldn't see the part. I'm blind. So, but I think it's just one of those things. I think it's, if you've got someone who enjoys playing the game and they want to explore into the game, then it's normally someone like that who does all the researchy things but doesn't get a lot of recognition for it. And this is how it was with Hybridsteel. Like, you'd see Josh from like oh no, I just put on a performance part. You'd see Josh from like Let's Game It Out get like 5 million views for like, you know, doing stuff for well, he would just like, you know, shoplift and he'd get like 5 million views. And then there's me that's like, this is literally how you make money in this game. Yeah, we don't give a shit, you know, we'll watch this guy. It's like, cool. And that's how I feel as a small. It's just how lots of smaller YouTubers feel. Like, you feel underappreciated. Are you still doing the Pit My Plot on Hybridsteel? I can do. It's just, I think more people are going to be. The 2.0 update is going to be a bit more of a beast, if you ask me. I don't know if it's going to be. I don't know if a lot of people are actually going to get stuck. I think a lot of people might actually be a bit more smarter. At least that's what I hope. So, yeah, I want to. I actually enjoyed doing that series, but I want to do it like more honestly, where people are actually like, yeah, I actually do need help. Because if not, then there's going to be more than enough stuff for me to do, because the game is changing so much that people are going to get lost. After seeing the update that Max is putting in, and then him making a horizontal mining section, I think there's going to be a lot of new stuff in it that a lot of people aren't going to understand as much. So a lot of the videos that I want to make are going to be explaining how to stuff because of multiplayer, right? I think it's going to be partly down to multiplayer that people are actually going to understand the game a bit more, yes. But I genuinely think a lot more people are going to have a lot more help for everything. For some reason I'm subbed to you and I don't remember doing that. Dude, it could have been from a while ago. I did CMS 2018. You might have hit it from there, or you might have seen one of my other videos, or yeah, it could have just been anything really. I don't know. I when it comes to it, it's one of those things. I'm just at a V80HV. Right, so do I need just the standard? It is just the standard one. We need 2 of these. Ta-da! Do I need those? Mid muffler and rear muffler VO. Yeah. So we need 2 of these. Buy parts. Thankfully, these are like the slightly cheap. All this is the cheaper stuff that we. It's the cheaper stuff. Any new games you're looking forward to? Actually, yeah, there is one. I pre-bought it last month, and then it got delayed. But I'm looking forward to Icarus, the first cohort. And if you don't know what it is, it's a survival game, but it intrigued me enough that I pre-ordered it. It cost me like 20 quid, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, we'll play it. Going by the synopsis of the game, literally, it's a survival game. It's on a planet called Icarus, and it's timed missions where you have to do as much as you can within a time limit. And if you get left behind, that's it. That's it. Your entire game stops, apparently. I don't know if that's how it's going to work. I'm actually excited for it.
What kind of summer are you going?
Noah, thank you very much for kicking by. It means a lot. Boom to you, sir. Thank you. And at some point, I will, as I said, I will get around to doing stickers and bits and pieces. Just so busy. Well, not so much as like Valheim was. Valheim was a bit different because you were dead. You were a spirit basically, but you were taking on bosses. But it's a survival game. It's a bit like all the other survival games where you have to build a base and this, that, and the other. But you have to do it within a timed section. I don't know if the bases are permanent as well, because you might be pushed around all the different bits. But you've got to find these things called, I think they're just called like rares, or they're rare elements. And you take your elements, you take it back to the space station, which is above, that you take your space pod to, and then you can sell those off for new equipment, so you can get back. It was just genuinely quite an intriguing game, and I was like, you know what, I actually want to give this a go. So yeah, I pre-ordered it without really understanding what I was doing. So yeah. And I can't spell rubber. Apparently I can, but I'm in the wrong section as well. Special. So we need like 15 of these. Or I'll buy 10 for now. Be alright. But yeah, that's one of the games I'm looking forward to. The other one I pre-ordered, pre-bought Diablo 2 for the console because my brother's going to play it, so I'll get back into that. I haven't played Diablo 2 for so long. I mean, the game's like 20 years old now, but the Resurrected game came out. I was like, yay! And it's not technically a Blizzard game, so I'm not funding a bunch of corrupted wankers who are, you know, fucking women abusing retards. I'm literally buying an old Vicarious game, and I'm all good with that. So yeah, Vicarious, awesome game, awesome studio they used to be before like Blizzard ripped into them. Was not happy when that happened, let's put it that way. Right, so I need to buy lots of stuff. How's the wife and kids? Kids are asleep. The wife is on her way home. Sway bar B, we need this. Basically, she had to go to hospital because she started having a temperature. So that's not good. But she's on her way home now, so it couldn't have been as bad as what she was thinking. But it does happen, you know. I mean, she is going through some pretty traumatic shit at the moment. So yeah. What has been my favourite game up until now, mate? Jesus, I'm old, so there's a lot of games I've played. If I had to pick one, I would say Rock and Roll Racing for the SNES was pretty fucking amazing. I love that game. Legend of the Dragoon. Oh, back in set. One of the kids has just woken up. Welcome back. Yeah, it really is a tough question. Yeah, there's so many games I've played in my, like the ones that stick out in my brain, like fully, are, I would say, Shining Force for the Mega Drive was really good for me. Rock'n'Roll Racing for the SNES, GoldenEye for the N64. Yeah, there's a lot. Is the car wash really worth it? Yeah, it's good, and it's part of the whole kit that you do. So some of the jobs you'll be doing later on are, can you clean this up, can you do this? It also helps when you're prepping the paint for the cars as well, so you have to do that. Right, so what I want to do is, before I keep going back and forth and doing stuff, everything I'm going to click on is just going to be stuff I need. I'm buying 2 of everything. I don't know if I need it for this car. I'm just buying it for the sake of it more than anything now. I should do it. Mass Effect was really good. What is the car salon? The car salon is it's the place where you get all the posh cars. I'll show you. Give me a sec. Ready? Boom! It's where you buy brand spanking new cars. So these cars are straight off the court. These are brand spanking new ones. Never been touched by a person. No miles on them. No nothing. These cars will cost you the full amount of the car. So to buy this, you'd need 237 grand. You're basically buying a pristine car. So yeah, time for me to bounce. Not a problem, Claus. Thank you very much for kicking by, man. It does mean a lot. Boom to you. Fist bump, sir. I'll be back another day. I've got a lot of work to do tomorrow, so tomorrow's going to be a bitch, to say the least. Why would you buy them? It's a pristine model that has no miles on it. That's why. Because you can. I think that's literally the only way you would do it. It's just like, yeah, because I can. That's why I'd buy it. Oh, why'd you buy that? Because I can. COVID. Oh no, I'm going to get striked for that now. But yeah, so that's why we do it. I mean, again, when it comes back to gaming, it's like, if people said, like, what's your favourite game on this console, I could probably help you a bit more. Just to flex. Yeah, it is literally just a flex thing. It's like, hey, I've got the money, I afforded this, go suck a lemon, that sort of thing, you know. That's why you would do it. You wouldn't do it for any other reason. But I mean, there's going to be, if you want, like, let's say you want 4 versions of a car, that sort of thing, or you want to have this, that, and the other. And it's like, yeah, actually, you could have like a brand new model of one car, you could have the old school version of it, and so on and so forth. You could literally just build like a family of cars. So I can see the appeal. You know, if you want to go out and buy a brand new car, if you've earned your money and it's like, hey, check me out in my brand spanking new boom, you know, suck it car, that sort of thing. So it's just it is just flexing rights. But I think I would do it if the right car was there. I'd be like, hey, yeah, I'm just going to buy this. I'd do it. But money for me at the moment, it's this project that I'm working on at the moment is expensive. I wouldn't ask people to do this. Yeah. You could have 4. Well, that's the thing. There's different versions of the cars in this game. So, they're Link B. Bugger. Right. Give me a sec. Yeah. Link B. So we need 2 of those. and just because I can, I probably will buy these as well, just in case I need those for the rack end. So if you look at like the Bolt Atlanta, the El Camino, there's like 3 versions of that car in this game. So you could have all 3 versions. They're all going to be slightly different. You've got the standard version, the Trespasser version, and the F-Mill version. So there's all these different versions of these cars, and it's like, okay, cool. So you've got different choices. They're going to be different values. They're going to be doing different things. Or you could have a brand new version, so it's got no miles on the clock. You know, so I think it just comes down to what you really want. You know, and it's just one of those things. Oh, I actually did buy the cap, didn't I? That's good. Right, okay, so I have got the wheels now, but I haven't got any wheels on me, so that's fine. What I need to do is I need to order up the wheels. So, okay, I think I don't have to buy... Why have I only got 1 rim? Okay, there's the other one. There's the other one. I should have 4 rims. No, there's 1. Alright, let's go part name. There we go, that's better. Okay, we do have all 4, that's good. So could you buy a saloon car and fully upgrade it with 3 stars? Yeah, you could do. Yeah. So the idea is you can buy a brand new car and just make it a show car sort of thing. You know, I mean, there's no one to show it to, but yeah, you could do that. $205, $75, 15. 15. 4. 205. This is really difficult for me, by the way. 75. And I need to buy 8 of these. It will all be explained. I've got to put these in storage, because if I don't, I will sell them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need those 4 wheels, and I'm so bad at remembering numbers that I have to do that now. So join. Yeah, that's the plan for it. That's how I would say it. If I had the money, I mean, in all fairness, you can go into sandbox mode and you can start with what a stupid amount of money, and that's what annoyed me about some YouTubers. And I was like, nah, it's not the way to do things. So some of the people I saw playing this game right at the start, they were level 1, and they had like 200,000 credits. It's like, you're either cheating or you're either using it like something like Wii mod, or you've literally just gone into sandbox mode, and it's like, hey, check out my progression. It's like you start with 3 grand and level 1 on this game. There's no way out of that. So that some of the people that were playing this game, I think they were just playing it for clout. You know, it's a brand new game. It's doing well. People are going to go out and, you know, they're going to stream and play this game continuously, and then they just abandon it, and then they'll just go off and do their own thing again. But then you get people like me, or you get people like Gorilla Man, who won't ever play anything else unless it's another like car mechanic style game. For me, I'll be playing this game a lot. You know, I never had the opportunity to do what I'm doing at the moment the first time round, so. Sandbox kind of, yeah. I used Sandbox in 2018 when I was just showing people around. So when I was doing like the breakdown for certain things, I was using Sandbox then to do that, because at the end of the day I needed to show people how to do stuff, and that was fine. But then a lot of the videos that I was doing afterwards, I'd blitz through the game again, because I had it on console to start with. And then I bought it for console because back then that's all I had. I didn't have a PC. So I had a crappy laptop. So I had So I had a crappy laptop when I was uploading videos from my PlayStation, and then downloading them again and then editing them. So that's how I used to do YouTube. And then that's how I was doing all my videos for Car Mechanic Simulator. But then they started taking off. I was like, these are doing really well. And then me and Kerry put our heads together. We found a company that did PC, and then we did PC things. Yeah, that was one of the things that got me. I'll go through that in a minute. So how all this worked for me was I had to do all this myself, you know, and it's just a build up. But that's how I find myself now, which is nice. The whole thing with, like, as you say, the experience of building the cars, I've seen that there was one YouTuber, and if you've seen the video, then you'll know who I'm talking about. But when he started his video, he was going, "Hey, so I'm playing Car Mechanic Simulator 2021. The game is out, and this is my place. Oh, this is one of those harder games." I was like, "It's not that hard. Seriously, it's actually quite. Once you get your head into it, it's actually not that difficult. You just got to work on stuff, and that's it." And the only reason why I sat there and just went, the reason how I knew that he was going through it was just like, he's either just starting the game fresh and he doesn't really know what he's doing, or he's in sandbox mode. And I mean, like I said, sandbox mode, the only time I used sandbox mode was to do videos. After that, I was literally playing the game through like everybody else.
Lucky the Hoover H-Oven 300 does the job for you. With hydro,
you know, that was just how I had to do it. So I can see the advantages to sandbox mode if you just want to do like some free play, you want to go off and do stuff, and you've got an infinite amount of money. That's fine, but it doesn't help. It doesn't help understand the game more. You know, you could you imagine, like, you played on sandbox mode for a bit and then all of a sudden you've got to come back into this and it's like, shit, I've actually got to do stuff. It's like, yeah, you've actually got to earn your way through. Earning your way in this game, like at the beginning, as I said, there's been a person or two coming in today and they're like, "Oh, I wish I found your videos earlier because I couldn't, you know, I've lost a load of money." It's like, yeah, because the game, even though it's a little bit easy when it comes to earning money, in some scenarios, like the story modes, they will wipe your cash out if you're not ready for it. Like, as I said, the one that I've done so far, which was the car number 14, the Sakura Takami, that was a bitch of a car. That cost 20 grand to restore the whole car completely. And that I was restoring parts, and it still cost me 20 grand. Because you have to buy all the new panels, you have to buy all the new bits and pieces, you have to get all the car prepped, and it's just like, holy shit, I've got to do this, I've got to do that, and it's ridiculous of how much work you had to put in just to do that one thing. It's like, wow. So that mission cost me 20 grand, and you get the money back, but the money you put into it, you have to make sure you've got enough money for that job. And if you don't, you'll bankrupt. You'll knock yourself out. And it's like, you need to do this more. You need to understand how the game plays. You need to how to work on your leveling up is a big thing in this game as well. Like, leveling up properly in this, I would say, it doesn't necessarily make or break you, but it gives you an advantage so you can prep yourself better. So that there's a video coming out. Oh no, it's actually in my tips video, or is it? I can't remember. I think I covered it in my tips video on how to actually level up at the start, and literally just aim for the things that are going to help you the most, and you'll be better off. You know, restoration in this game is key, and making things cheaper for you is key as well. So you need to learn. You need to be like 6. You need to be 3-star restorations. So that's level 6, and you need discount parts. Like, fresh brand new parts out of the shop, they need to be discounted, and that's how you make money straight away at the beginning of this game. Go first level, put your skill points straight into like 5% discount. It's cheaper. You know, so you'll be making a little bit of money more than you would be like, I need to upgrade my speed. No, you don't. You don't need to upgrade your speed at the start. You need to repair a car. Repairing a car means you either have to have the skill to repair the car, or you make the parts cheaper so you can afford them. And that's it. Right, so that... Oh, I don't have a fuel tank. Boo! BRB. Not a problem, dude. Gerbs. Right. Do I actually have a drive shaft for this guy? I don't think I have. Oh, I have! Hey, I've actually got one. Cool. I think that's everything. I think it actually is. I think I've actually finished this car. Right, let's fill up all the liquids then, shall we? And then I've got another one to do, but I'll probably leave that for another stream. And then I can make a video. But I want to paint this car red first, and then I'll paint the other one blue. And there is a reason. It gives me an idea of like which one's which. I don't want to paint them the same colour, because if I do that, I'm going to be sitting there going, I don't know which one's the modded one. So yeah. CMDR Morris, hi, welcome to the live stream, sir. Thank you very much for kicking by. Right, now we need to put oil in. Oil. This is a clean gladiator. I like this car, but I do like this car. And brake fluid. Fill this bad boy up to the top. Oh yeah. I think I know this is going to sound like, oh, we're not doing enough as it is in this game, but where's the petrol station? Right, we got a fuel cap down there. We should be able to fill up our own tanks of fuel as well. Trying to give everyone more work to do, but yeah, there you go. What's the point of car parking? It's a good question. Here we go. So the car park, it's cheaper. It's basically so you can store all your cars. So the car park here is, so you get this one to start with, and then if you buy the second alley, it'll unlock at 25 grand. So if we go to the alley, it's where you can store your cars and like, have all your new stuff as well. So you actually get a garage for every one of your cars. Just how it is. It's so you don't have to have them outside the front of the car, so you've actually got a place to store your favourite cars. Or if you buy 4 cars from the... Because you can buy multiple cars from auction houses, so you could buy 4 cars. You can't get 4 cars on your on the front of your garage, so you chuck one in storage, and then you work on the other 2, and then you put those in storage as well. It's just basically a way of like storing up cars. Why, you know, in some respect, some people don't want to sell them. So I've got fucking hiccups now. Balls.
In a world ruled by speed,
right, I've got to move, and we're going to go to the paint shop. I need to spray the whole car blue, because the blue one is going to be the unmodded one. So I'm going to go blue. That blue.
Already available 15.7% of UK homes, and we're adding more every day.
Just one.
Comparison of average download speed of Ultra Fast Plus versus standard fiber speeds measured to router. See sky.com.
Paint it. It's all good. There we go. Whoa, I've got a blue car. There is a reason for it, don't worry. Okay, so I need to put this out the front. There we go. And there's the red one. So that's the next one. Oh no, I didn't put an interior in, did I? Right, so I need to buy like cheap stuff. I swear it's all right. Right, so oh yeah, that's all the add-on stuff. That's pretty cool. So we haven't got any plates on it. Okay, so I need to put plates on it because it's just the way it is. I'm going to put Wisconsin plates on it because I can, more than anything. Interior, so we need to buy like basic stuff. So if I type in custom, so I'm just going to buy the bog stand seat. Actually, I need to buy 2 of those, and then get rid of that. And then we need to buy like, are they benches or are they single seats in the front? They are. Right. Okay. So if I buy, it doesn't matter which ones. If I buy 4 of these, and then we're good. And then we'll sit in here. I didn't buy a steering wheel. Boo. Need to buy a steering wheel. Do you get bonus credits for liveries in paint shop or just for looks? Honestly, I haven't done one yet, so I don't know. Need a steering wheel. So I'm just gonna buy. I have to go period, I suppose. Let's buy 2 of these and be happy. There we go. Coolioaks. Right, so there you go. That's my red. That's my blue car. This one, I need to strip this all the way down again. So yeah, this is going to be fun. So what I'm going to do is, this will probably be staying like this now. Right, I forgot to put the license plates on. There you go. So this car fully is worth 61 grand. So I will make 53,000 if I sell this car, but I have an ulterior. I have a motive for doing this. So now I've got to spend another 37,000 doing the other car up, which means I'm gonna have to do a couple of missions and bits and pieces and earn some money basically. Which I know sucks, right? But that's what I've got to do. So I'm going to put the seats in storage. Just someone remind me next time I play this that I've put this stuff in storage. And then everything in here, I'm scrapping. And I've got to do that to the whole of that car as well. I've got to scrap it all off. Thankfully, everything in there is everything I need for the next car. So I'm going to break all this stuff down. Even if it's in good condition, I need to break it all down because I need the parts for it. So I need to salvage as much as I can. Salvaging is going to cost me a fortune to do what I'm doing. But it's in the whole grand scheme of things, it's going to be good. And at the moment, I honestly don't care about getting 1, 2 or 3. It's going to take me ages to do this. Oh, come on. We did good at this last time. Just gonna go for the double. Oh, in for a single. There we go. So hopefully in a couple of days, and I actually do mean this, in a couple of days I'll actually be able to tell people if it's worth doing all of this or not. Because it's going to take me a couple of days, because I've got lots to do. I've got to go through the next 14 cars that I now have to do for like story mode. So yeah, that'll be fun. And I'm level 20 now, and I've only just finished car 16, so I've got to do 4 more cars tomorrow, and I've got to get those recorded, and I've got to get those edited. There's enough videos on the channel to go out until Tuesday, so I've got time. And then I've got to do like the last 10, because there's 30 story cars in all, and I've done 16 of them. Yeah, all right, yeah, 16. So fun. So that's literally how it is for me at the moment. That's what I'm doing. So tomorrow's going to be like, kids are going to go to bed. I've got like 4 hours of recording.
Half price. Robinson no added sugar squash 1 litre, 2 for £2.50, and save a third on Nestle bite-sized shredded wheat, 625 gram.
This week's best offers at Waitrose. No, I said there's no need for fanfare here. Stop it.
Selected lines and stores subject to availability. Prices may vary in Little Waitrose, Channel Islands, and concessions.
Sometimes there's nothing quite
Yeah,
like
no.
delivery. Getting an extra cold milkshake straight to your door on an extra hot day, a Big Mac on a big night in, or a quarter pounder with cheese without missing any of the footy. There's nothing quite like munching McNuggets without heading out in the
I'm not sure how much all this is going to cost me,
home on a Friday. There's nothing
because I've got to
quite
upgrade like every rubber bushing, all of this stuff.
At participating restaurants only. Serving times and delivery fees.
Do you know what happens if you finish the story cars campaign? It just sort of carries on. So it's a bit like when CMS 18 did it. It was basically you had you got to car 30, and then it would sort of just give you just random story cars. That's literally it. So yeah, that's what you need to do. So I just need to sell all of this stuff off. So I've got 20 grand and a broken car, and I've got to go through all these missions, well, the story missions as well. So that's me basically done. Have you guys got any more questions, or you just want to sort of like be all good? And then I'm going to head off because it's 11 o'clock. My wife should be home soon because she's getting transport from hospital. But yeah, apart from that, it's all good. It's been fun. So I'll probably end up, I've got to do a shed ton of stuff tomorrow, and yeah, I'll probably end up trying to do another car tonight just to get ahead of myself and go up a level or two, but that's all I've got to do. Yeah. So another thing you've got to take into consideration is certain cars can only be found in certain places. So if you're looking for, let's say, a bolt roulette, that's quite a common one. So you'll find it in the junkyard, you'll find it in an auction, you'll find it in like a barn. You might not find it in the saloon. But then if you're looking for like a brand new like Nissan like electric car, you might not find one of those everywhere else. You might only find it in the saloon itself. So you have to, when it comes to even buying cars, it has got all these like different ways of finding them and buying them and getting them in different places. So yeah, you've just got to sort of keep your wits about you when it comes to actually playing the game and how you're going to go through it. I would say that one of the hardest things to do in this game is to get some of the really high-end cars, because some of them can be found rarity, and then there's different versions. I'll show you this now. So if you're looking for specific cars, if you're looking for like ways of expanding your garage, so to speak, that's when it becomes a little bit harder. What's your best advice for barn finds? Take money. So if you look at the Del Reys that I've just done, they were the standard Del Rey customs, like there's 1,266. So the difference between this is the car that you can buy. So it's 171,000 miles. It's a standard version, and it's all of this. So it's got a 330 horsepower engine, and it can be swapped with these engines. I'm pretty sure if you go to the Fury, it's got the same sort of mileage on it, different rims. You can pull the engine out into 6 different engines instead of just the 5, and these are sort of like higher end engines, and it's got a bit more in it. So there's different types of cars as well. So that's why when I said it's like, if you want to collect cars, it's a good way of doing it, because you've got like the Fury version, then you've got the standard version, then you've got this other version. It's like even with the Emden Jaeger or the Jaeger or Jagger, or that's a TG version. And then if you go to, can I just go back? Then you go to here. This is the more expensive section. So you've got the Venom version of the Cobra. You've got the F-Mill version. So you've got a Bolt Roulette F-Mill. You can get the Trespasser version of the Bolt Atlanta. So it's all these different ones. This one here is you actually do this car, the Sakura Takumi V-Line edition, as a story car. And when this comes through, there's literally nothing on this car. It's like it's messed up beyond belief. Did you get the achievement for hitting level 20? Let me just check Steam. I don't think I have. View all my achievements. So the last one I got was, I got the Vulcanizer, Welcome to the World of Junk, Smash Bash, Handyman, Job Done, Amateur Car Flipper, Slippery Floor, Pour Old Oil on the Floor, Earn 5 grand, Visit a Barn, Finish Path Test, Buy 100 parts, Visit a Saloon, Earn 500, Scrap 2000. I don't think I got it. No, I haven't got it. So probably it'll happen at some point. It might just be one of those things. It'll just happen. But this is the one thing I loved about like this new edition of the game, being actually able to see the cars I'm buying. This was a big thing for me, because like before you just saw a car and it was like, well, I'll take a punt at it. But being able to actually look at the engine now and see how good this is in, this is brilliant, you know, and being able to see all this breakdown as well, so it actually has good parts and all this. So yeah, you could buy this car from the auction. The downside is like this car's worth 36 grand. So when you actually do this car in story, you'll earn a shed ton of money for. You won't earn too much from this, but it's expensive. I'm warning you now. This car in story mode is a bitch. But yeah, so I mean that's just the way. So when it comes to, you asked about barn finds. So I've got a spare map and I'll show you. I've got a couple actually, I think, because I found one in a crate and I found one in the junkyard, so I should have 2 or 3. So barn finds for me personally, if you're going to buy a car from a barn find, take some money with you. Like, I mean, I've got 20 grand. That won't buy me a lot of cars, because I've seen one car in here was like 25-30 grand. That was a barn find car. But barn find cars sometimes are rarer models, so you have to take that into consideration as well. The other thing is look at all the junk piles, because you'll never know what you're going to find in here. Like if you find, let's say like, that's an ABS pump that's already been upgraded. I could take that back now. So there's a Del Rey custom for right fender. That's already 98%. If I just take that back and upgrade it, then I've saved myself some money, instead of buying a brand new one, you know. So I mean, it does have a reason to be here, you know. And you can, I don't think I can upgrade that part.
Cruel summer. Watch now on.
But yeah, the idea would be to try and to try and negotiate a barn and find things you really need. You know, Delray Custom front bumper B. So I don't need the B, I need an A. So here you go, here's a car for you. This is you actually do this as the story mission I've just finished is this one. So this is a standard version, it's only done 84,000 miles. Normally if you find one of these in an auction, they're like 160,000, or you get it from a junker or whatever. You get fairly decent parts, it's a well looked after car, and then it's going to cost you 16.5 grand to buy. Estimated car value upgrade is going to cost me 14 grand to basically upgrade this car and get it finished. You know, you have to buy the commission as well. And a condition bonus. You have to pay the bonus for the actual condition of the car because it's in good nick. So yeah, there's a lot of like little things that can, you know, you get a little bit screwed over in this sort of thing. So I'm wondering if I take that I might actually, I need one of those as well. So this is good. All the parts I'm picking up at the moment are for the car I'm actually building. I'm wondering if I repair them, they're going in the garage. They're going in my warehouse. But yeah, I actually like barn finding. I like going through the barns and trying to find all the bits and pieces. It's just because it's you're a this actually might help me so much. Oh, it's 26 grand. Shit. Bugger, as I have to say. I would take this and just rip the engine out. This is all I need. This car is 26. So that's what I mean. Like I bought the Delray Custom. It's worth 56 grand finished, and I could spend 26,000 on this car. But that's 26 grand, and then you've still got to pay to renovate it. It's a lot of stuff. You know, so that would have helped me so much, because a lot of that car I could probably just go, hey, I can just repair this. I wouldn't have to worry about trying to buy all the parts for it. This would save me money, but at the same time it's expensive. I'm gonna need that. But yeah, I think with barn finding, it just sort of it sort of helps you a little bit. Go, right, okay, so I need to find this, and this, and you might be lucky, like I am. I'm picking up these parts for the car that I'm building, which is nice. So that's the headlight B, but I don't need headlight B. I need a bog standard headlight for the one I'm building. No, not in this one. They changed the way barn finds are in this one now. Each barn map is different. So to put this into perspective, this layout that I'm in now at the moment is different than the one I'll show you. You know, we'll go through this one quickly. I'll just see if I can pick up what I want. I don't think I'm going to find a lot more, but you never know. Well, this is a V8 OHV. So there's a headlight. That's a good find. And the more parts you find in here, if they're in good condition, then it's all right. So I think I'm done for parts. So to put this is a Skyline. This is a genuine bona fide Skyline, and it's going to cost you 22 grand. So, and it's ruined. I mean, the parts on it, I mean, it's got 10 grand's worth of parts on it. The body value is 16. It's going to cost you a lot of money to upgrade this car, and it's near 30 grand. I mean, you're still going to make money on it, but the amount of work, you're going to have to take all of that apart, then you're going to have to take the engine apart and clean it all up. And if you can't clean up the engine, you've then got to buy all the bits, and this car's not cheaper, it's a little bit more expensive. So it's like, it's a lot of stuff that you have to like think about. So yeah, so all of this stuff I've got now. Let's buy this, and I'll show you the other. I'll show you the other barn, because I've got another one I can go through as well. It's nice you can go barn and buy them all, even just to wash and repair. Yeah, I mean, you could take that Delray that I just found in that barn. That's like 26 grand. I could just put it through the washer, and it would be worth extra cash. You know. So this is going to... If I can get these to 100%, these save me money. They didn't cost me as much money to get them out of the barn. And I can make money on them. Trash man! Welcome, dude. Thank you very much for kicking in. There we go. So that's that. So those parts there are done. Right? So I'll go in here. I'll put them in here. So I've got a brand new radiator. That's good. I got a headlight for the car I'm going to work on. That's good. I got an exhaust manifold for the car I'm going to be working on. That's good. An ABS pump that's already been upgraded once. That's good. And a Delray front fender for the car I'm building. These two parts, you can't upgrade them. You can't work them. You might as well just scrap them. So that's what I'll scrap these two parts and I'll show you the other barn. We can go barn hunting together. It's all good. So yeah, we'll salvage these off for the parts. There you go. So I've just made some. I've got some extra salvage, and we'll go and click on the map, and we'll go back. Actually, can I access them from here? There you go. Map. Okay, I don't. Okay, so we'll go to another barn. So do you remember the first layout? There were 3 cars, a couple of dividing walls, all good. But they changed the layouts in this game. Instead of like the original barns for CMS 2018, they were pretty much the same sort of thing. You always sort of knew where the car was. The layouts never really changed too much. And then here you go, brand new layout. Cars are in different places, different things to look for. So you just, and sometimes there's going to be more things you can pick up, and then sometimes there isn't. So, and then sometimes you could walk into it and there'll be a full car and it's worth a shed ton of money, and then you're sitting there going, I ain't got enough money for it. Like, that happens to me a lot, especially because the way I'm playing this game at the moment, I'm doing this more for the stories because that's how I make my views on YouTube. It's not exactly the best way to make it's not the best way to make money in this game. So yeah, this is just a way that you can waste some time, do some stuff, and basically just enjoy the game a bit more. It just gives you something else to do instead of pottering. Oh yeah, we found a case. Is that an oil pan for a V8 or HV? No, it's just a 14B. Smag. Delray, High Road. Oh, I don't need the High Road. There's a lot of High Road stuff in here. So the High Road is a story car that I've just done, and it's the one that on the license plate was Fishy, Chieftain, Bolt Mosquito. But yeah, this one opens up a lot more, so there's a lot more stuff just laying around instead of like a full car. Intake manifold 2 carb. We need one of those. That's good. That's gonna. Oh look, there you go. There's a little Jaeger. So I'll check around first. Turbocharger, suspension arm. No, we're all good there. So 2 cars on one line. So this one. This will cost you 17,167. And if you remember, the one that was in the auction house was 13,000. So they'll probably even out and be about the same amount of money. If not, the one from the auction house might actually be more expensive. So that's the other thing you've got to take into consideration. You buy from an auction, it might turn out a bit more expensive than what you want to pay for it. But then if you came over to a barn find, the one you buy might be a little bit cheaper, but the parts might be worse. And then it just goes down that whole sort of like, oh my god, I'm spending too much money on stuff I don't really need. And yeah, you start to realise that the way this game sort of evens itself up is it makes it slightly unfair for you, you know. Delray custom rear window. What a oh no. I didn't really want to. I don't want that. I've just remembered the reason why I don't want it. The reason why I don't want that is because it's not 100%. And I can't repair windows because you're not a glazer, you're a mechanic. Oil filter. Can we repair oil filters? And I'll give it a go. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can't. And I've spent like £1. It's all good. Oh, this is nice. It's a Toyota Supra. Woo! And it's £36,000. Whoa! And it's here you go. Like good. Crap. And you have to repair the engine. That is smegged up. Like, that's pretty bad. Fuel rails. So that's one side. Now we'll go up this end. But yeah, I'm literally just looking around for stuff for the car that I'm building, because at the end of the day, if I can make it cheaper on myself, then it works out a hell of a lot better for me. It's all good. And especially when I'm looking at spending another 28 grand doing up another car. I need that. It'll be cheaper than buying it from the shop. I mean, it's not going to be a lot cheaper, but it'll be a little bit cheaper. Luxor crankshaft V8 RH. Oh, that's the wrong one. So yeah, there's only 2 cars in here. Power steering pump V. What? That's a V12 power steering pump. Oh, there's a Threads car. There we go. The Sakura Takumi. So this one will be alright. This one will be worth a little bit. It's 20 grand if you want to buy like a broken version. But yeah, it's not a bad little way of making some money. In all honesty, if you're looking for scrap parts and stuff, you go junkyard. But you know, if you're looking for something better, you come here. And if you want to go for something a little bit better, you go off to the auction house. Do I need one of those? Oh no, I can't do it because it's broken, isn't it? I can't repair belts. See, I think that's another thing that we need to start. I think that would be nice if they added that into the game, where you were actually able to repair like belts. But I know you can't really do that in real life either, so it's a bit of a shame. You know, push the boundaries a little bit, man. I think we're done. It just gives you something better to do. So if I take the rear window off, because I can't do that, I'm going to take these in. We got a case as well, so we can open that, and then I think that's going to be me done for tonight. Let me just go and repair this up and chuck it in my garage. But yeah, I will definitely be back on this. I'm enjoying myself playing this game again. It's just so much nicer. So there you go. It costs a tiny bit to repair this, but then I've just saved myself a shed ton of money by just doing this, you know. And that's what I like about doing this. It just saves money. So you can't repair this. That's a bit of a shame. All right, cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up my case. Yes, here we go. What are we finding? What are we finding? We're gonna go with this one. Oh, 120. That's good. And that one. Hey, we've got another case. Let's open another case, and we're gonna choose the middle one. That one. Hey, we've got another case, and I'm gonna choose that one. Wait, another case. I'm gonna choose the first one. Hey, another case. Oh, and more money. All good. Another case. That one. Whoa! And a bar location. Oh, that's amazing. This is the first CMS I've ever played. Oh, dude, I haven't got a problem with answering questions. It's all good. That's what I do. My YouTube channel normally turns into like questionnaire, so let's do this one. We're on a roll. We're on a roll. Oh, this is good. Next. Oh, this has to end at some point. Oh, we just made $1,000 and 508 XP. That was good. That was. So I've just got my 2 barn locations back. So we got our 2 barn locations back. We got the money back. Yeah. So my 2 barn locations I just used up to show you examples. I got those back. The money that I got from the crate just paid for all the stuff I just bought out of the barn and the repairs, and I'm all good. I'm in a better position than I was before I opened that crate. Excellent. Fantastic. Guys, this has been amazing. What a way to finish the stream. On a crate run, all good. Got 2 barn locations, all good. And that was good. So this is going to be my next project. So when I stream next, actually, by the time I stream next, this might be done and finished and I'll have a video out. Guys, it's been amazing to have you here. Thank you very much for kicking by. This has been Hybridsteel. If you have enjoyed this video, don't forget to hit the like, subscribe and notification button below for all other updates. I'll be back here with a brand new video, live stream, or whatever else I do on the channel. Guys, it's been absolute to have you. Boom to you guys. Fist bump. Peace out. Have fun. And enjoy everything you guys do. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye for now.
This is Beyond the Ordinary.
Listen now and follow us so you don't miss an episode.
I love rugby. When I run fast on a field, there's nothing like it. I feel on top of the world.
In this episode, meet Carl and Isles, the fastest